Howdy, howdy, howdy. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another stream. My apologies for not streaming yesterday. I was exporting some videos. Might as well just see me. I was exporting some videos and I fell asleep. That's what happened. So yeah, I fell asleep, woke up, and I'm like, it's 11 o'clock. I'm not gonna stream. So that's what happened. Hi, I'm back. We're gonna play some more of this game because this game is honestly pretty great. So yeah, let's get into it. So let's mute the music. And I'm totally not setting up the outro music right now. It's fine. All right. Oh, cool. They get session notes. Okay. So we are going to read these session notes. Basically, the main part of this game is you're supposed to investigate the tea shop that blew up. That's all you gotta do. And in fact, the developer has said if you roll correctly and roll well, you can beat the game in an hour. But it's like really tough to do. So session notes, and also this game has no voice acting, so I will be saying it all. So like we did on Saturday, I think that's when we streamed last, we're gonna go until my voice gives out. So, which Saturday was 3.5 hours, so probably somewhere around the same. So, yeah, so we found the tea shop that blew up. We still need to get inside. And yeah, that's all we got. We can meet with the person who like blocked off the place at midnight in game tonight, which if you look right above me is 1711, which that's military time, so that's 5:11 p.m. So let's get in there. So, ooh, there is exhaustion. If you do not long rest before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. Okay, well that's great. I was just wondering that. Perfect. Okay, remind myself what quests we got. We did that one. We completed the dragon. Who am I voting for? I really want to stay apolitical because I feel like that'll be fun. Oh yeah, Frank, son of Frank, because that's definitely a real name. Apparently something is going down in the water lane, which is where we're at right now tonight, which is interesting. So, see, I'm trying to remind myself what this is, what everything we got. So 300 pieces to revive a guy. Oh yeah, we haven't even gone to the city below yet. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. Get a date. Oh my word, I didn't realize that was one. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh yeah, we gotta find the fisherman. The missing paladin. Yeah, talked about something going down at Waterland this evening. So that's where we are. But I don't think it's evening yet because this, I think, is where this is. I think this is where the I think this is where the bookshop is that we need to go do. So, because that's another thing we gotta do. There's so many little things in this game. Yeah, and then Coin Lord and we'll meet him at midnight tonight. Let's see, what can we do right now before everything goes on here tonight? Heading down below. I think I'm going to do the city below tomorrow in game. Let's see. That's just based off of that. See if we can find the fisherman. See if we can find the fisherman, which would mean we need to go this way. Can we can move we can walk with WASD. That's cool. I hadn't tried that. I've just been clicking everywhere. Okay, because we found where we slipped and fell. What do we do with this? A wooden door blocks your path. Feel a handle. Oh yeah, locked tight. Haven't been here a while, but they think they closed down a while ago. Some goblins worked here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. Advantage? Come on. We need a 14. Nice. Dirty 20. Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. The door swings open. See nothing but black beyond. Complete, utter darkness. Can't see a damn thing in here. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. Navigate the darkness. You stumble inside, carefully allowing your vision to get used to the complete darkness of this underground. Storage chamber? Office space? Why don't I take the lead? Feel your way through. Once again, at advantage. There we go. Natural 18. You move slowly, hands outstretched. Your fingers brush against walls, around obstacles. Eventually, your eyes adjust to the faint light from the doorway. You can make out shapes now. Careful, Cleric. Broken crates, scattered papers, complete mess. And on the floor, shattered glowstones. Ooh. You must have fallen from the ceiling when the tea shop exploded. Push forward. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned for some time. Dust covers everything. What a dump. Search for anything useful. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists. But then you find something. Pick up the document. A notice, official letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action violation. You scan the text. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an Asgal union. Uh-oh. All workers dismissed effective immediately. They tried to unionize. Oh no. Brutal. That explains why this place is empty. The owner shut down rather than deal with organized labor. Workers deserve better. They did. But the world rarely gives people what they deserve. I feel like that's like real life right there. Jeez. Tale as old as time. Or at least, as old as factory work. It's the I'm not going to try to pronounce that word because I don't know how to pronounce it. Listen, I'm from Texas, y'all. I fancy words like that, just we don't know how to say down here, all right? Bullshit, we definitely know how to say that. All the way to the top. That word, yep. He's showing his bleeding heart. Are you getting political with me, Snow? He shakes his head. Ignore me, getting tired here. You continue deeper into the chamber. At the back, you find an office. The owner's private space. Check the desk. Approach the desk. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices. And then a drawer. Locked, but poorly. Force it open. The drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces adorned on its sides. It pulses faintly with esoteric energy. Magic item. Esoteric. Examine the stone. Ascending pebble. You pick up the item carefully. Ascending pebble. Oh, these are expensive. Pocket the stone, absolutely. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. Not finding anything else here. Let's go. Exit the storage chamber. You make your way back through the darkness. What a lovely delve. Ooh. The cost and spell slot requirement of sending has created many off-brand versions capable of short-distance messaging. During the Coast War, the Arcanist forces were so often equipped to the so-called Pebble, casting sending on anything larger within a kilometer. 1 wisdom, 1 charisma. Cool. Can I put this here? Sweet. Now I got +1 wisdom. Okay, let's see what else we got in here. Examine it. Hold up the pebble. Please don't bother anyone with that, Cleric. Send a message. I'm just gonna put the pebble back in my pouch. We're just gonna do that. I'm not on the greatest of sides with people, so Okay, I can consume that. Oh yeah, the rod. Wait, can I put this here? Oh, I can equip text here though. Nice. Now I got +5 to charisma. Perfect. -2 intelligence. Ugh. We got 202 coins. Looks like you got something to say. What's up, bud? You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Like roller mills, Snell? I have no opinion on roller mills. Be careful with the ladder. What's your position on all this? What do you mean by that, Cleric? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. Got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? Goblins normally live in tribal societies with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has, at the very least, a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable, even Norvik. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They don't even have their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. I don't know. Yeah, got lots of siblings. Duh. Ain't got no offspring, though. Thank gods for that. Why'd you say that? Oh, no, I'm not getting to ask me anything else. Fair enough. Why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, Cleric. False. Motive is imperative in reaching to the heart of something. He does not want to disclose his inner feelings to you. Understandable. You're kind of creepy. Yeah, got some other questions. Really? How surprising. Where did I sleep tonight? I don't know, Cleric. Gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? No. Or, I mean, no. I can just not sleep. That's fine, right? Are you asking for permission? You'll get exhausted if you don't sleep, Cleric. Do not take a long rest before dawn. You get 6. Oh, that's 10 levels of exhaustion. You die. Perfect. You should really find a place to sleep. Smartest thing you said all day. Can I sleep with you? No. And seriously, don't phrase it like that. Fair enough. Guess I could ask the Coin Lord. Oh, yeah. Darrow's your boss on this job, isn't he? And we're meeting him after midnight. Another thing to talk to him about. Fun. Let's go. Let's engage with that. Oh, long way to climb. We had to make a check the first time we did this, by the way. Oh, I press caps lock. I need tab. That just goes up. So let's go here. Okay. Running around. That's the tea shop, by the way. I went up here a little bit. Oh no, this is just the upper city. Yeah. Okay, we went. I think we discovered everything here that we can. We didn't. The only thing we didn't do is go in here. So let's go in here. It's not night yet, so we got a little bit of time. Temple of Earth. Wait. Aren't you the... What's up, bud? The duck. A waterfowl common. Okay. Okay, game. I don't need that. We don't need that. I know what a duck is. A dark iron can of a man sits alone on the temple steps. His face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. You alive? His helmed head is slumped downwards, slightly. Is he asleep? Hello? No response. Wait, need to be polite here. Metallic scraping noise fills your ears. Scrapping noise, excuse me. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Your name? Soldier? His voice echoes out in the open chamber. I am Ragn. The knight's head slumps once more. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? He is silent for a while. You feel a light breeze pass through your armor. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. That's wild. You should be proud of your name. The knight does not respond. He does not wish to share more. Are you Lord Gorm? No. I see. I'm looking for Lord Gorm. Have you seen him? No. Fair enough. How do I open the gate down the stairs? I have the key. Oh, can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. The man is correct. You need to get back your strength first. The city below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before heading down there. Perhaps bring more spells, perhaps make sure to recuperate enough for you to once again be able to cast higher tier spells. It is embarrassing you have not already returned to your former state of esoteric mastery. The city below is a darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do. Where'd you get the cool armor? The knight sits completely still and does not answer your question. Got it. Get it. No response. This creature holds no grudges, yet his hollow disposition taunts your senses. Oh no. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. Yeah, this is going to go well for us. Oh my word, we actually got it. He just sits there, ready for a good talk. Stare at him. The knight shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock. Breathe heavily. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. Wait a bit longer. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds. He'll answer your questions now, somehow. Do you have any spell scrolls I could have? The knight slowly grabs a scroll out of his pack. Ooh, that's a good one. He tosses it to you after a moment of deliberation. A spell with power. Memorize this, soldier. Already did. Close the spell scroll. He lifts his head. The darkness through his helmet focuses on you. No, soldier. Memorize it. Told you, I already did. Wasn't simple. I'm quick. You. The cleric here is a bit of a monster when it comes to magic, from what I understand. The Dark Knight nods and lowers his head. You earned his respect. Good. Your ability to memorize spells instantly is an incredible talent. You should be impressed. You know magic? Yes. You a cleric? No, I'm a warrior. Can you teach me magic? No, he mutters to himself. Oh? I do not have time for that. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places an iron gauntlet upon his knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slits in his helmet. Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself, until Yor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Damn, all right. Serve well, serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does, no matter what. The wheezing stops. Your companion gives you a horrified glance. Right, thanks. He nods, slowly. He lifts his hand and clenches it. Now quick, ask him why he's got his guard down. Ah, an opening. Go for it. Wait, just hold on, bud. Duck. Who do you serve again? Viskin. He moves his head towards you. No, that is not. Viskin? The Mortician? With a sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe into the ground. Darkness creeps through the hall. Within you. Do not speak of that, soldier. Just nod. He returns to his still position. Do not. The knight is now waiting for another question. Luckily, he didn't kill you. There we go. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. He'll talk. Why? Not like you can threaten him exactly. Do you have any piece of info that would help me? He goes silent for a while. A man passed through the halls below. Civilians do not pass there. Frank, son of Frank! Past the crypt entrance, through the goblin's domain, into the southern caverns. How do I get into the city below? He pauses, as if thinking about your question. The goblins. Use their passage below Viskin's lair. Right, staircase by the apples where you woke up. So it's on the other side through the zombie. Okay. There are many ways down, but the passage in the chamber where you woke up, that'd be a good place. That is the safest path. What's past the crypts? The roots of the goblin's tree. Then more tunnels, the southern tunnels. Then the sewers. How did I get there? There are paths. Most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His grounds are near. Heard rumors of monsters in the sewers under water lane. I'm sorry, alligator? His rage is endless. His appetite growing. Do not anger him. He won't speak more about this horrific creature. The knight looks down, waiting for your next question. A man? Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear. Dressed in yellow. Sounds like a Reedsian nobility merchant type. That's Frank, son of Frank. That's his fake name, obviously. So basically, dive deep like some spelunker? Yes. Thank you, my good knight. He is quiet. Has he been ordered to answer your questions? This feels forced. He knows anything is suspicious before the explosion? No. You sure? The knight nods, slowly. Where were you at noon on the 21st? Below. Okay, below. Can you elaborate? The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. There are thousands of tombs and crypts scattered below this ancient metropolis. The city below is endless, and most of it stands unexplored to this day. Wait, what are you patrolling for? He is silent and still for a moment. I have my purpose. As do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Noted. He places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. That is a firm yet gentle reminder that he could crush you in an instant. Well then, some other questions. We know that. Why are you loitering here tonight? We know whom do you serve. I am not. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. He speaks as though he's reading from a script. You earth folk? No response. I too would like to hang on the steps of this temple. His helmet turns slightly. Scary. But I won't force you to hang out with me. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the night. Your manhood's infinitely tiny in comparison. He just called us we now know we have a small penis. All right. What's up with the mess? Points at the ballot boxes. Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Election. Who are you voting for, my good knight? No reply. I'm actually apolitical. Isn't that interesting? The knight doesn't even move. Huh. Other questions? There's more XP. Citizen? Yep, he has the key. I am just curious. DC 15, DC 22. Yeah, we're walking away. We're walking away. We're not trying that. Prepare spells. I think we can just prepare all spells, so that's great. What else we got here? Goblin was here. You stare at a wondrous wood carving. However, you also notice a message carved into the base of the art piece. This was not of the artist's intention. You don't say. That's crazy. It says Goblin was here. Heresy. What kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object? Huh. Sounds like Goblin's at work again. Goblin was here? Vandalization. Terrible to see. You've been here, you would have stopped it. Surely. Either way, you must become stronger to stop this disintegration of society from spreading. Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him. You've definitely seen his work. A bit rude just to carve his name into the statue like that, but he's known to be a bit of a dick swinger. All right, fair enough. No big deal. It doesn't matter. Really? Yeah, it's fine. He squints and nods slowly. Sure. Goblin is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts, but no one ever even knows if he's real. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools. Who knows? You should try to remove the message. You should. It's only right for the cleric to clean up such a mess. Easy job. Oh no. You have to take the carving knife by the candles and does this have to be a sleight of hand thing? Can I use the power of my faith or something? What are you gonna do? Close your eyes and pray? You want to clean the old wooden thing up, you gotta handle it carefully. No. Prayer doesn't work. Prayer does work. Just put your trust in earth. He will guide you. Trust your abilities. That's the spirit. Hey! Just because that is now DC 8, we need to roll 7. Come on. Dirty 20. Let's go. You start working. Picking up the tiny carving knife, the same that was used to scratch the wood. You can clean this up real quick, since spend 10 minutes working on it. With dexterous fingers, you precisely carve a layer off the statue. In a few minutes, the message is entirely gone. Glorious. Wonderful work. Hanging on to a dead god. It's sad. Sad? It's a tragedy. But it does not mean we can't forget his legacy. Fine craftsmanship is what it is. You could have been a woodcarver in another life. If it was in any way a lucrative career, that is. Looks much better now. Oh yes, you cleaning the world one message at a time. Hells yeah, you sure did great. Only problem? You did it for free. Like some welfare janitor. Next time, give a quote. What do you think about the statue of my god, Snell? Yeah, good job. Expect you cracked the thing in half. But you didn't. My work here is done. Nice. Wait. Go over here. I saw it. What is that? Hey, that's big. That's how we retry ability checks. You see a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. Who tossed those in a pile? The free shards were in charge of this. They'd be organized already. How long do I have? 5 days. It's March 22nd. Election will occur on the 27th. Cool. Let's head out. Alrighty. Wait. Yeah, I was like, hold on, I missed something over here, I think. Missed this. And that's important. Nothing else over here. See if there's anything else I missed. I was up here early, I was up here last stream. We checked out everything down there. We can't go in there yet, not till we meet with Darrow. Come back after midnight. Okay. We have to be up here at midnight anyway, so... Can we go anywhere past here? I don't think... It doesn't look like we can. All right. Oh. What's this? Hey! 8 crowns. What's this right here? Our Lady Apartments. Okay. Can't do anything there. Okay, our friend here is gone. Garden Monument. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone, in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, Time is grounded down. It's a monument to nothing now. There is something here, but can you understand it yet? Its purpose. Touch the surface. It's cold. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find they are not at all coarse. Following it, you feel the markings of a sculptor's pick, but they are smoothed out, as if produced not by mortal hands, but by magical precision. You realize this was most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. What's more, you do feel an outline of a script, symbols, runes. Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols don't mean anything to you. If you had comprehend languages, you could just understand the script by just touching it. Well, okay, I don't have that. Yeah, it's a first level spell slot. I know. What we think it's Snell? It's a rock. And what a rock it is. Good rock. Great even. He chuckles to himself. What's with this snail stuff? Norvik is built upon layers and layers of ruins. One of those layers, one of the oldest, were snail folk. Thus, you will surely find many of these snail symbols in spiral shapes around the city. Tell me your secrets. No response. Cleric? It's fine. I'm not gonna punch it. I'm not gonna punch it. We're not gonna do that. That's just getting spell slots. That's going into the lady's lair. Wait. Yep. I just saw that. Can we try this again? Is that you, Snell? Huh? Huh. Says not laughing. Funny. Ah, Goblin again. He's a bit of a twat. He says a bit, but really he means a massive gaping one. Trust me, I know these things. Place your hand upon the wall. Not cheap dwarven rock. This is gay air architecture. Oh yeah, there ain't no way. It's a DC 15 with con. We have a +0 to con. There ain't no way. Can we get it now? See a bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got some eggs in it. Appears unguarded. Must be a gull's nest. Scary beast, those gulls, but whoever made it, this nest isn't around, so could you imagine the goodies? Could be worth to climb out. Ooh, mage hand. Where could I get this mage hand? You used to have a version of your own memorized. It was clearly lost in the river. Feel sad. However, there are ways of restoring your memorization of the cantrip. You'll need a source, perhaps in a library? You have time for a trip to the towers. That'll be ideal, alas. The towers. Home base of the Order Arcane Clerics in orbit, also known as OACN. Have to make do. Perhaps those esoteric books found in the Lich House could be of some use, which is right over there. No, we're not going to do that. That seems like a way to die. Okay, this is the Lich House right here. Wait. Take the incense. What's this? Tome open. Ultraconic Demorian. Yep. Let's all tired sigh. Important research. Fine, I'll take a breather. You do your research. Leave the tome alone. Okay, nothing there. Anything else here we can do? All the books. Damn, this thing's got a whole library here. Okay, so we can't do anything. Okay. And here. Wonder if he knows where we can get a book like that. What do you know about the tea shop? Unless they say Know about as much as your average Norvikian. Tell me what you do know. Of course. Heard the explosion, went out to investigate, only found the team shop caught up in a raging inferno. Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside as to not be in the way. He's describing it with wonderful rhythm. Either he's a great storyteller or this speech has been rehearsed. That's that. Hear anything particular? Loud bang. Some shouting afterwards. What sort of shouting? From the militia. They were rushing to the scene. The fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for this city. How loud? Shook the Lich House. And mind you, this is not some ordinary basement. This is a remnant tower going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. Be surprised if anyone on Tolstad missed it. Nothing else? As the entire district almost turned into an inferno? Yes, there's quite a lot of commotion. Nothing that stands out, however. Like, actually nothing else? Not that I recall. You sure? The pale man stares at you for a while. How thick are you? He does not want to tell you anything else. Pretty sure. Nothing about the sound. What are you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. He motions toward the stack of papers. The explosion occurred at noon, but the day it happened was an official city holiday. Why would he be working on Toll's evening? You were working on a city holiday? Yes. You can see his eyes fixated on you a bit too hard. He's searching for an answer, just for a split second. I was behind. You know how it is. Sure, anyway. It's a little sus. What can you tell me about this guy? The goblin sneakily leans in and whispers back, going, rundown right in front of him? Give me the rundown. Local mortician, unaffiliated, works on contracts with the city. HWBT has a deal with him, partially because he's a neighbor, or partly because he's a neighbor, and partly because he's not a normal person. The goblin clears his throat and throws a glance back to the mortician. He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. But my suggestion, keep your distance just to be safe. Yeah, we already did this, which is amazing. See ya. Okay. Anything? We got more quests. Cool. All right. It's almost 7 o'clock in game. So let's go back out here. Let's go down to the water lane, because it's got to be getting close to night here, right? Or not. Or not. It's still in the middle of the frickin' day. Oh, this is open. The Drunk Sphinx. Oh, this is cool. Well, there's a Sphinx. Oh my gosh, they have a jukebox. They have a jukebox. Your eyes take in an enticing green glow of the diskettes. Their presence lightens up the night in a glorious rhythm. Oh, hells yeah, now we're talking. So many nights spent looking over the track lists. Just don't think about the time they threw you out for playing DLS 15 times in a row. Just leave it be. I like the music right now. Let's talk to this guy. Raz, bow for hire. The scent of smoke fills your helmet as you approach the hooded goblin. He takes a drag from the pipe, his rough face illuminated. He is glaring at you. Didn't I see you at Pillar Crossing? The hooded goblin does not reply at first. Then he just looks to Snell with a foul frown. I see you're getting more crammed by the day. F you. Which tribe do you belong to? You hear him clear his throat slowly. I suggest bothering someone else, human. You know this guy, Snell? Sure, that's Raz. Ignore him. It's not interesting. The hooded goblin lets out a cloud of smoke. Listen to your pet, Cleric. What was that? You say something, Raz? pure rage is building in your companion. He only scoffs at Snell's question. Let's go, Snell. Leave before he does something stupid. Finally, it's not us doing something stupid for a change. It's him. Alrighty, let's talk. We're talking to everybody here. Smarter Thangu. The goblin glares at you. His eyes lit up for a second. But then he notices Snell. Snell, like, everyone doesn't like you. Smarter. Snell. Don't cause any trouble. Okay. Snell motions both of you to leave the guy alone. We're your cousins? Something like that. As two of you step away, Snell sighs. Smarter's notorious pickpocket. Don't let him get too close. Should learn from Smarter. Ah, common thief, eh? Snell rubs his eyes. No, look, talking like a real, actual, pathological kleptomania case. Like a can't keep his hands away from pockets type deal. Except Smarter, he fails every single time. Hurting himself in the process too. Oh. Yeah. Don't think he's ever gotten away with anything. So just be careful around him. Don't want him hurting himself again. Okay. That's hilarious. Oh. Probably these are for tips, probably. Small plate with some fair bit of crowns. The goblin glances at you as you approach the donation bowl. Want to donate some crowns? You do. How much though? Don't go overboard. She's an artist, they're not rich. We'll donate 10 crowns. Place a handful of crowns in the bowl. Good amount. Oh, thanks, Cleric. Let her play. Oh, it just became dusk. So 7 o'clock, so 1900. Okay, we need to get down to the water lane ASAP. Let's finish up with everybody here and then we're going. Susan's playing around with her instrument, she's tuning it. Hey! Her entire body jolts when she sees you. She's frightened by the Earthguard colors. I'm playing in a second, okay? Okay. Okay. Take your time, bow your head. She finishes whatever she was doing to her instrument. Alright, let's hear this shit. This isn't really a dancing tavern, otherwise, go wild. Let her play. Okay, here we go. Leave and let her play. Who are you? Oh, it's AJ Viara. It'll be something akin to 1,000 a month. Standard fare, really. Obviously, all my proprietary deals would have to be included in that. Obviously. Which would make it more akin to double that price, at least? The orc woman places her cup on the counter and leads forward. We hope you consider it. The fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Viera turns to leave and almost walks right into you. Whoops. Cleric, lovely to see you again, but I can't stop to chat. Do swing by a water lane later, will you? There's something going on water lane. As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. She locks eyes with you while putting away the orc's cup. Approach. Behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origin. Focused on filling up one of the taps, she immediately stops when she notices you approach. Tiefling. Welcome to the Drunk Sphinx. My good lord, a cleric. How lovely to see the city stop by. She gives you her full attention. Name's Rickspitter. I'll be serving you tonight. This woman is a perfect hub for information. Pick her brain. Let's see. That's just rude. How did that happen? You're the tavern owner. Do you have a bunch of information that could help me in my quests? Sure. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most in this sprawling city of ours. This city is not hers. We all share this place. It's as much hers as it is yours. Oh, Snell, she exclaims as she notices him over the counter. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Want something to drink? I'm on the clock. He nods towards you. Oh, you're the escort, huh? That's not how I'd phrase it. Sure. She laughs and sticks a sharp finger in your face. Don't get Snow into too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as it is. Two of them clearly share a past, and enemies to lovers kind of way, only without the lovers part. What's up with the gesture towards the big old Sphinx? That's old Zids. Great gal. She's a Gyno Sphinx. She's been here since like early Gate era? The hell's that? Oh, just a monstrous Sphinx. Got it. But good luck getting more out of her than that. She always drinks this much? Yeah, it's the only reason this place stays open. She lets us all hang around her sacred chamber, and in return I get her pumped on some river wine. Cost-wise, it's not that much worse than regular city rent. Thanks. No problem. What do you know about the tea shop? It blew up. She looks shocked. People keep saying that. Right? Very strange. She gives you a quick shrug. Was it here? Not usual in Tolstad over noontime. More of a night gal, obviously. So not much of a help, sadly. I just heard the regular. But I could recommend talking to the kid at the kiosk upstairs. His brother comes in here often. I overheard him talking about it. Yeah, I spoke with Arn. Great. Hope you didn't scare him too much. Kidding. Tell me about the owner of the tea shop. Drummer? It's a real piece of work. Like, I'm impressed that he kept that tea shop afloat for so long. But look, I know just the rumors, okay? I love rumors. I love all the rumors. She leans in with a smirk. Same. Drummer kept the tea shop full of Asgulus, mostly young ones. But supposedly he'd been working with the Free Striders on the side. Ooh, double dipping! Like some kind of spy, she laughs. Could you imagine? Does he come here often? Nah, well, yeah. Is that maybe? Look, see him around. He's not a regular, but when he does show up, he's loud and wants to perform, you know? She gestures drumming on the counter. Not the greatest patron. Think he blew the tea shop up himself? No. She shakes her head and repeats her answer. No, that bird could make a ballsy move like that. Now, run away from it? For sure. That's what I expect. And indirectly, I'd be surprised if he's not at least a little to blame. Where do you think he's at? Well, I do remember him mentioning something of an escape plan one time. Really? Escape from what? The bird was drunk, okay? Muttering something about covering every liability. And how his escape plan was, look, I thought it was a bad joke. But he said from what I can recall that his plan was to sneak into a crate and ship himself to Reed's. Idiotic. You have to survive for weeks in a tiny cramped space. That wouldn't work, would it? I mean, I'm sure it's happened at some point, historically. Oh, that means we need to move the, giant Sphinx. Because we can get to the warehouse and he might be in there. Okay, sorry. Things coming together in my head. Check water lane. Yeah, I bet you we have to go over there. Do you know a man called Frank, son of Frank? Your question causes her to let out a hearty laugh. I'm so happy I'm not the one having to answer that ask that stupid question. No, I'm afraid I haven't. Sorry, Cleric. She probably gets hundreds of people using that fake name any given week. You two friends now? No. Don't say that. You're hurting my feelings. There's tension here. If you want to get a rise out of them, ask about it. Does Snell spend a lot of time in here? Don't he ask her? It's not relevant. He does, she says, ignoring his comment. Although this is the most convenient third place for the HWBT, so it's not like he's got too many options. We've all got the wonderful goblin we can need here every night. I'm going to ignore the other two because I feel like you get mad at me. We're just going to move on. Searching for a paladin. She shakes her head. Don't expect to find much. Haven't seen Lord Gorm for weeks. You know him? I've handed him drinks a few times, exchanged a few words, so sure, I know him. What does he look like? Big guy, Earthguard-like outfit, but with more gold. Not the type you like to arm wrestle. Other than that, green eyes, blonde, long hair. Fancy nobleman in armor. Got it. Did he wear a helmet? Oh no, never actually. He always shows off those golden locks. A clear sign of corruption. What sort of man would choose to show skin instead of iron? Guess his proclivity for vanity is very much surpasses your own, Cleric, she says with a playful smile. You ever hear him say anything suspicious? Look, drunkards say all kinds of shit. Can't read too much into it. What'd you hear? Mostly a bunch of ranting about how every single political entity in the city should be burned to the ground. Some typical pro-human slogans, you know the stuff. I'm sure he had his reasons to be upset. Oh, for sure. It must be hard being a rich celebrity politician with immense power like that. Probably. I don't know. You know where I could find him? I hear all kinds of rumors, Cleric. Either he's cracked under pressure, or started living as a fisherman, or beggar on Waterlane. Or he's died in the tunnels below fighting undead abominations. Or he's jumped on a ship to Muletown. Maybe Lord Goron wants to head out to the Infinite Waste through Toll's Pass. Either way, I don't think you're going to find him, Cleric. But maybe there's some clues as to his fate, some who are here on Tollstad? Who knows? Thanks for the info. Who are you voting? That's a cheeky question. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Well, if you're so nice about it, then I'll have to. She clearly loves to talk about her own thoughts and opinions for days, so you've made this woman very happy. Early on, I thought about voting for the agricultural party. They had a big focus on small business owners. That's me. But obviously, they moved over to a bigger working class focus, and now are completely swallowed by Asgalism. So now I'm leaning towards Free Striders. They want to build up the economy and increase trade, which will directly make my life so much easier. Plus, it's hard to ever vote for the nationalists when they want my kind to be a second-class citizen. And the Free Striders will let you buy your way to first class, or what? She gives him a half smirk, something like that. Why would more trade make your life easier? She looks around. Tollstad is already a hotbed for travelers coming from all around the coast. If tariffs are lowered, especially between Rhodesian cities, we've seen twice as much traffic on Waterlane. That means twice as many patrons. It might even have to expand. That's all the politics for now. Yourself. Please do dive on in, Cleric. Anything in particular you'd like me to rant about? How do I get to the Undercoast? I don't know. Head down until the gravity flips? Never mind myself. What's your mother's maiden name? She squints. Am I allowed to say that? Isn't that a curse thing, like knowing the true name of devil or something? No, it's the name of your mother-in-law. You should keep secret. Really? No idea. I mostly just make shit up. All right, well, let's just move on and I'll keep that secret just in case. Okay? She winks at you. How'd you end up here? Long story. Better keep it short, as I'm sure you got better things to do. Yeah, we gotta get to Waterlane, and I didn't think this conversation would take 30 in-game minutes. Essentially, family from Hazy, sure, we'll go with it, was born in Vorgini, raised in Reeds during the worst of the revolution. Left my family behind, came to start new. Now I'm building businesses left and right. Askin is a wonderful land full of promise. I love it here. She leaves and smirks. Thank you so much for taking in an outcast like me, Cleric. She's hitting on you. Hit back. I punch her. No, don't do that. I flirt back? Yes! Impossible. You do not find her attractive. Boo! The red one's correct, but still born. Do I compliment her horns? Just say something. You've been staring at her silent for like 15 seconds now. You're welcome, citizen. I am. She shows her sharp teeth and a bright smirk. Tell me about your business. My favorite topic. Got several businesses, in fact. Some people call me a bit of a serial entrepreneur. Tell me about everything, every detail. We'd be here all day, but I can do a quick rundown if you want. Sure, I started off in printing, believe it or not. Oh my gosh, that's literally my day job. So many years ago at this point, there's a great boon in the industry, right when my horns were budding. Did you know we had over 20 papers in circulation as peak? Crazy. I ended up with way more capital than I anticipated, which gave me the opportunity to invest quite heavily. You know me. You did not. This woman is overly familiar for a living. Admirable. Took on big risk for a big reward. A little bit of agriculture, a little bit of politics, signed some deals with the free striders, some of the agriculturalists, or whatever they call themselves these days. My main business today is actually textile manufacturing. Started a mill 2 years ago with the most inspirational woman you'd ever met. Suffragettes, women or widows, immigrants, or Norvikians alike. Building a new world of feminine industry. She's giving a chance to those who often cannot make their own wage. Wonderful. She must be making a shit ton of coin. Good for her. This tavern was born out of my meeting with Ulysses. She nods her head in the direction of the massive sphinx at the end of the chamber. She's guarded this place for centuries? Millennia? God only knows how long. Even our good Lord Earth just let her be. Our Lord saw this divine being and allowed her to continue her sacred mission. But I managed to get her to open up a bit. A few drinks later, we got a contract signed. To convince a sphinx, a creature sent by the very high gods, to alter her life's mission, this woman must be highly persuasive. Today, it's a highly successful establishment with patrons from all over the world. Things are a bit slow these days with, the whole tea shop drama. But alas, things will pick up again soon. I'm sure. All right, no more personal questions. Thanks. Holy cow, that took forever. What's this? Old well, it's dry. Look down the well. You only see darkness. We are not jumping. We are not jumping. Where does this go? Ah, this takes us back here. I know where we are. Oopsie. This takes us back. So the goblin place is like right here. Yeah, right here takes us to the goblin place. And then over here, right there should take us to Waterlane. Oh, how perfect. Drink some water. Jeez. Ooh. I'm just gonna save it for no reason. Just gonna save it for no reason. I'm just gonna save it. A tense scene. Oh, a cleric, just in time. 4 young guys. He's looking a bit nervous. Except the angry-looking blonde kid. We've confiscated the illegal goods, he says, bows his head. For the city. He turns his head towards one of the kids behind him. How's it going, Earth Nisei? Try and hold on. Pointing at the lanky kid trying to cast a cantrip. Hey, stop it. He freezes and gives this blonde kid a nervous look. Oh, sorry, Cleric. I'm Rollo, the blonde kid says and takes a bow. Rollo Malak, at your service. Behind me are Earth Nisei, Sten Buskin, and Toli. We're members of a Norvikian resistance, a movement to... You're thieves and ignorant book burners. Oh, no, not book burners. Here we go. The girl adjusts her spectacles and straightens her back. With all due respect, Mr. Cleric, she says, don't believe a word from these thugs. You notice the 2 other girls behind her, a halfling and a dwarf. We met her earlier. Both looking at each other. Assholes. Careful, it's an actual cleric. Thugs? Come on, Medusa. Really? Like the AI, Asgalis, are just a bunch of ruffians. Seen enough, the goblin whispers to you and sighs. Just activists clashing. I'm confused. Is there a problem here? Problem is taken care of, Lord Cleric. Oh, F off. They've stolen... She says this and then turns Rollo to bark out. You stole our entire Waterlane delivery. Yeah, sure, of an illegal newspaper. Lord Cleric, I assure you, we're doing the city a favor here. I take that back. It's just a bunch of LARPers. Okay, what's the definition? I gotta know. An insult? How dare you, game? What? Oh, come on. An insult meaning someone who's delusional and role plays themselves into a position of power and importance. Based on LARP, meaning live action role playing. That's literally just D&D game. Come on. Okay, so I'm sensing some sort of a conflict here. You're here to uphold the law, right? So arrest these assholes now. The dwarf grabs her hand and holds her back. Medessa, calm down, please. Okay, you, explain your side. She scoffs. Okay, fine. Her dwarven friend mutters, Medessa, in a concerned tone. Her friends are trying to keep her from being too brazen. Why? If they're in the right, she should be brazen. Copper press fever. Sorry, I want to look at it. We delivered papers for the Asgalian chant. Maybe you've heard of it? It's a pretty big deal. He chuckles. She draws a sharp breath. We have a busy schedule, and right as we started delivering these papers in Waterland, these pieces of shit started following us. Taking papers we just delivered right out people's mailboxes. That's illegal, right? Asking the halfling girl. Just a bit illegal. Maybe. Of course it's illegal. And then they grab one of our paper sacks from Zerba, like straight up assault and theft, and Medessa, it wasn't, they can't get away with this. It probably wasn't that bad. Okay, you. What's going on here? First of all, thank you for listening to Reason. I know we look like some dumb kids, but we're not. Something about his expression makes you think the exact opposite. He gestures towards you and then to himself. We're on the same team here. I don't look dumb, he says, looking dumb. Stop stalling. Tell me what you're doing here. So, we heard about the Asgol chant being delivered in Tolstad, or I did, at the guild. I work at the fishery, and I see every day how Earthfolk get radicalized by dwarven nonsense. So I figured I'd get the boys with me and we'd, put a stop to it. Glance at the pile of paper behind him. We couldn't figure out where the thing was printed or anything. A lot of copper press designs don't really have official companies behind them. Mm-hmm. Especially trash like that, like the chant you hear coming from the short kid in the back. Go F yourself, Tolly. Hey, relax. I'm telling our story here. To the good Lord Cleric. He turns back to you and coughs once. Of course, it's illegal to distribute unlicensed papers in every official district, so I ask around. Apparently, someone saw these girls at the university going around, delivering it. Wasn't that difficult to figure out? It's Medessa doing the deliveries. Medessa. Oh. She's not allowed to do that, the large kid says in the back with a nod. Wait, you guys know each other here? Is there history here? Yeah. Back in school, everyone knew who Medessa was. The Asgalist annoyance, the blonde kid says with a grin. Such a terrible nickname. Unimaginative and boring. Also, F you. Anyway, that's how we got here. They're delivering an illegal magazine, and we put a stop to it. He grins wide and proud. What does the law say about this conflict? The Asgal chant, or whatever silly name his anonymous publisher gave it, is not licensed for distribution in Tolstad. It's a gray area. The same time, it's also illegal to steal delivered newspapers from mailboxes, even if those papers are delivered illegally. That's a lot of illegality. Both are in the wrong? In different ways, yes. Where are you guys voting in the election? Not the time. The Workers' Party, duh. Same for me. Yeah. And these stupid boys are obviously voting for the party in Norvik. No, we're not. None of us are. Yeah, F that. What? Yeah, no. The silent kid in the back raises his fist in the air. F the establishment! Rollo nods to the cleric. There are deeper forces at work here. Divine forces. What, you're not voting for anything? Indeed. We're not voting at all. Hey, I'm also apolitical. Apolitical? Nice, we leveled up. It's not a thing. It's a thing. What, really? My aunt's apolitical. She says it's too much to think about the democracy. About democracy. She liked when Earth ruled. My dad says the same, but he'll be voting for the nationalists. Oh, that's what my aunt does too. Maybe she's not apolitical. Guys, focus. We've been fighting the evil powers, ready to establish a true resistance to anti-human sentiments. For Earth. Interesting sentiment. Yeah. All right, I've come to a conclusion. Good, she says and nods. She's hiding a nervous expression. Great. Good. He's very nervous. Isn't there like a compromise to be found here? We have advantage, and we got a lot of minuses. Well, gosh, we've been DC 20. Perhaps, but you must engage in a deep meditative form of empathy in order to achieve it. We have advantage. Come on. Beautiful. We have a +1 to wisdom. Nice. We just barely got it. It is time for a compromise. Both of you, listen up. Your calm and determined voice rings out across the street. Tell the girls, can't deliver the paper. Tell the boys, and you can't steal it. But you can't deliver it. That's what I've been saying. And you can't take it. Just listen to him. Come on. The blonde kid grits his teeth. Then he grabs a stack of papers and tosses it across. Oof. Odessa grunts as she catches it. Then she immediately turns to you. What do you mean? We have every right to no delivering without a license. Fine. The boys quickly disperse, muttering among themselves. Don't, the dwarf girl tells Modesta as she strolls up to you. Hey, Mr. Cleric, you know we're just going to deliver these anyway, right? I don't care, just stop causing trouble. As you answer, she turns and walks away. Well, you sure made that problem go away. Somewhat. Let's get out of here. Level up! Okay, we get one more ability point. What do we want it in? Let's go Dex. I feel like Dex is gonna be good. Oh no, the root. It's a feat. Here we go. Trouble brewing. Young woman running around in the streets, slinging Asgala's propaganda to unsuspecting citizens. Boys causing chaos in the name of some hapless magazine-inspired rebellion. This cannot be tolerated. Really can't be. What? The youth are attempting to get political. They're learning as they go. That kind of looseness will bring order to his knees. It's all. The Asgal youth did nothing to warrant such pushback. This era is one of communication. Ideas interchange freely between a populace of free-minded thinkers. Folks dreaming of an egalitarian potential. However, the problem lies with the unfortunate who break and sear Fulgarian thought with reckless unkindness. You must pray for them, beg for them, to please stop being so mean. Think that would work? One can wish. These boys might be unkempt and rough, but they are proud citizens of a great city. They are performing a service, be it a crude one. One beyond the realm of law. But the youth Asgals? They're even more unlawful, to a much steeper degree. Steeper? Steeper. The Asgal girls were just doing a technically criminal crime. The boys were doing multiple literal actual fire-related crimes. It's a morality issue, not a legality issue. You weigh morality upon the shoulders of ideology in this case. You see that, do you not? The only shoulders being weighed upon here are your manly, bulging muscular traps. What has happened here is a complication upon society, a representation of the wider culture. Young men are drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of the dreamers. The hope of natural unity through an earthian story, one of leadership and honor. But without that guiding star, there is no such singularity. No control. no wise king to bend the knee to. Instead, those boys are simply expressing pain through violence, enacted on to those who are attempting to craft a more caring future. That is, young women. Oh no. Is it going to be a choice between supporting men or supporting women? Is that what we're going with here, game? Oh no. They, as opposed to young men, are drawn towards a more social type of unity. With welfare and Asgalian flattened hierarchical structures. Beyond Asgal himself, who is, by his function, also a male figure, it is to womanly people you shall look towards. Lady Fair is one. Halfling god? Yes, Lady Fair and those not, the walking god who gave everything to save her. Her words are few, but spread far across the coast. Her church is quite active among Norvikian society as an organization of charity. One open to all folk, no matter their origin. The egalitarian dream. This is why women, as harsh as it is to say, are simply more suited for Novikian leadership. Lady Fair makes it clear. Yep, we're about to go there. House held by a woman stands any season. I feel like there should be some middle ground here. What about a house held by a person never fails? That's catchy, right? Right? There's something so powerful about dreams. Ideas spreading from man to woman, woman to man. The Asgalian dream is not a blessing, it is a smile wrought in pain. A vision of 1,000 layers of intersected nets and labels, tangling every person and snaring them into oppressor or oppressed. There is oppression. There are unfair hierarchies. The world is corrupt, but not fundamentally. If these boys are pushing back against Asgalism, that is only natural. It is an ideology which pushes a foundational belief that they are naturally, oppressively superior. If a young man grows up in squalor, finding zero advantages from him being a man among patriarchs, nor any power from being a human, especially if he grows up with non-human clusters, something many of the poorest humans do. When he is unable to find a job at age 19 and he has almost no political, societal, or economic power in life, this is hitting real close to home nowadays. Jeez. Which dream do you think he will believe in? The one calling him to fight to reclaim what is his by right, a good life as a future patriarch? The one calling him an oppressor? It does not call him an oppressor. That's an unfair reading. Asgalism is about systemic change. That young man is trapped in the same cycle of violence that all men find themselves since the dawn of time, that he must fight, that he must be a patriarch to have good life. Asgalism would lay the foundation that allows him to be free from these burdens. He would be free to find that job and good life with the same prospects as everyone else. The foundation is laid by raising women to the forefront, by allowing them to flatten out our hierarchies and bring about a new world. No, I don't care about women. I'm an equal hater. We all suck. That's not a nice way to go through life. It is, however, surprisingly egalitarian. You need to come to the realization, the one every boy reaches toward the late stages of their capitalistic, puberistic, and socialistic awakenings that, no, not at all. It is only your placement you must understand. Figure out where you've planted these 2 feet of yours and accept where your bones will begin their incessantly slowish grind into the pavement. Learn more, steel yourself, seek love, be more. Realize your place in the world, suddenly understand gender. I feel like this is a lose-lose. Oh my gosh, it's literally like, if I do this, like, oh, you don't care about women, but if I do this, like, oh, I have a +1 to this one, and I failed. Cool. No, that's far more complicated than you ever could have imagined. So many relations, so many intersectional divergences. How a man who feels feminine connects to the hierarchy of women, who feels womanly, yada yada yada. It's simply too much for you to make sense of, to break down. Listen, no one said this whole egalitarian thing was going to be easy. It's true. But at least this is far too much for you. Well, yeah, I'm a lowly cleric. Maybe it's on your side of the aisle, to which you have the hope of understanding this day. Then, yes. Everyone lay upon your spectrum, each judged for their perceived internal values. You are approximately 0.52 decimals across the line into masculinity. A little over halfway to being a full man because I failed at that. It's like halfway. Yeah, it seems about right. It's not ideal. I can deal with that. Of course you can. You're a man, a real man. That one was literally man versus woman. Oh my gosh, that made me feel a little inside. The average man is, if you think about it, think back to your ability to sniff out manhood, usually plays around 0.50 decimals in masculinity. Makes you 0.02 more man than the average man. That's not halfway then. Halfway to being the most manly. Yeah, you're approximately averagely, decently, middle ground manly. I can work with that. You already have for many years. Now you will choose. What? You know the truth, so choose a side. Oh my gosh, I'm ready to make a decision. Do stand tall. You know what? Instead I'm 0.52% man, we're gonna go future patriarch. Stand straight, shoulders back. Every man within a radius of 2-3 kilometers will respect you for your choice here. The rest will soon follow. Let's be slightly less confused. Leave. What the hell just happened? Oh, so this was literally proficiencies if I'm speaking with male characters or female characters. Got it. I was so confused, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, everything should be open at night. So let's go. You approach the door. Bookbinder, you got business here? Of course. That's fun. Didn't expect that considering everything. I'm not a big reader myself, but I indulge occasionally. You sound surprised. That's rude. Very rude. You can read? F off. He cracks a smile. Well, maybe you shouldn't just stand here talking in front of a shop. Knocking or we leaving? Knock on the door. Within seconds of the knock, the slit on the door slides open. Beyond you, see a pair of large yellow eyes glaring at you. Heyo. Is this pest control? Yes? No. Their eyes push closer to the silt. As they do, a bush of gray feathers pokes out. Bird folk. Cleric? Yeah, duh. The birdman behind his door ruffles his feathers. Shin Yalan is my name. If you're not pest control, I need nothing from you. Please leave. I have a ruined prayer book. Can you fix it? Prayer book, yes. I've seen quite a few. Drop inside. I will check a look. Drop it in. Yes, horrible. Saltwater, left swollen. Could have avoided the worst of this if the drying process had been handled better. I'll rebind this foul mess of you. How much will it cost? You will see, depends on the process. I'll need guidance on the direction of the rebinding. The spells inside are lost, however the style of formatting can be saved. Using my skills, I can aim at something from the towers, which would be most similar to the original work. I can also focus on rebinding it in a style of druidic ledger, perhaps a grimoire of the dark and forbidden arts. Ooh. So the original intention is an intelligence upgrade, druidic is wisdom, and then forbidden is charisma. We have a lot of charisma right now. Let's go intelligence. Just remake as well as you can with the original intention in mind. That I will do. Return tomorrow, not while the sun rises. I'm either resting or working intently during those hours. So at night tomorrow. Anything else you want? Thank you for your time. Sweet. So where was that? It's up here? Nope. I forget which one was the book. There's the book. No, that's the 6th edition. Dadgummit, there's 2 books. There's the book. Phoenix Folio. 250 crowns. How much money I got? 204. We gotta find some more money. We gotta loot some more. That's what that means. Trading company. Good. I'll come back tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, so we need to get right in here. Okay, that's for that. Okay. Go back over here. Where are you? A dwarf across the dockyard. Huh, Cleric? Sorry, I've been busy. Just, we might be doing some safe scumming. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just safe scumming a little bit to get some more money. It's fine. It's fine. Damn it. Wait, you get unlimited tries? Oh, it's locked. You only get one try. Yeah, we're just safe scumming a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. I just want the 35 bucks, you know? It's fine. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just safe scumming to get the money. Oh my word, we have had such bad rolls. I think I have a +2 as well, so. The game doesn't want me to do it. I'm 100% safe scumming to get this. The highest we rolled is an 8. This is hilarious. The game doesn't want me to get it. There we go. We got it. 53 crowns. See, now we have enough money to afford our book. It was worth it. Now we're going to save. For no reason. Alrighty. Close, barred, shut. Hello. Nice. More money. Oh. I have a really bad idea. Attempt to sneak past it. We did it! Oh my word, we did it first try. I was definitely about to save scum this. You take a deep breath, then you take your first step. The goblin follows right behind you as you carefully navigate the ledge of the roof. One wrong step and you fail and you fall. One wrong step in the other direction, the bird will slap you off. But take a deep breath so you manage to make it to the other side. Let's not do that again. Start walking away. Griffin. Oh. The griffin appears to have awoken. You got here just in time. Perfect. Now we can make it back, too. Sometimes you are a really lucky bastard, you know that? At least he didn't try to eat me. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. All right. Ginger drink? The hell is that? Grants a minor constitution increase for a week? Wait, I should just consume everything that is for a week, right? Because like a week is 7 days, this is 5. Yeah. I think I just do that. Hold on. Wasn't there another thing in here? Yeah, minor charisma for a week. There we go. Yeah, we should just do that. Because it's for a week and this game is 5 days in game. So yeah, we should just do that. Agent Viara. Get these into the warehouse tomorrow or I'll personally hold you personally responsible, Gottfried. Ooh. Oh. Looks like there's something down there. Can we talk to the griffin now? Mythical beast looks at you with intelligent eyes. Hungry eyes. Pet the bird? Not a bird. Pet the dangerous monster. Better. Reach forth and Griffin snaps at you with its beak. Not a fan, huh? Thank you for your time, Griffin. Have a good one. Nope. Barred shut. Aww. Nope, I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, there's a way in through the bottom. That's got to be from like the ways below or something like that. We did that. What does this say? Upper West Hill, West Docks. I don't know how to get in here. It feels like this should lead somewhere, but it doesn't. And I can't shift the camera. Nope, nothing. That's just that. Feels like there's just a lot of places we're just kind of waiting. Can't go in there yet. That's just there. We've seen this before. Toldstad Field. Down this across the circle square. Oh, that's over there. Yeah. Toldstad Center. Up the temple slope and through Toll's route. Pillar Road, down the temple steps. Yeah, we've done that before. Okay. The Water Lane View, we know where that is. Goblin Garden, we know where that is. Okay, so we know where everything is. Do what quest we got. That's city below. That'll be tomorrow. So we have to meet him at midnight. Check the warehouse on Water Lane View. We can't get there right now. We probably get there tomorrow. because it said, hey, move those boxes to the warehouse. I bet you we can get there tomorrow. In game. Yeah. Okay. So what's another thing we can, we got 3 hours before we meet with them. So what's another thing we can do? Missing paladin. Get a date. Oh wow. Okay. All right. So let's try stupid stuff. Let's do it. Why not? Nothing. Let's engage this. Is it still gonna be disadvantaged because he's with me? DC 5? Come on. Nice. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to yours realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it? What? You're unsure. But you feel there are more spots you need to investigate. Feel. Warm and deep. It goes deep down and far up. Open your eyes, move on. You lift your hand from the surface and you're able to see normally once again. Feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secrets will be revealed. Understand plainly there's more to this pillar you need to investigate. And in time, further below. Ooh. So basically, we got to follow the pillar all the way down. Got it. Got it. Okay. This is a midnight thing. For servers come back after midnight-ish. This is our bike. This is where we slipped and fell. Apparently they have bikes in this world. What's there? I don't think I've tried this. You look up at the branches of a bracken tree. It stands tall in the garden, towering over you. It's majestic. Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city, nay, even the river. Touch the tree. Your hand lands firmly on the bark. Good tree. Strong tree. Connecting with the natural world. Well done. Look up at the branches above. The wind causes the leaves to dance. Wait, between the branches, high above. Oh, is that a hole in the bark? A hole just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. Something glimmers up there. Treasure in a bird's nest. Yes, get up there now. It could cause great physical harm if you fell from that height. Heights are scary. It's true, I'm afraid of heights. The branches shudder in a sudden gust. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I suggest not doing that. Too bad, I'm climbing the tree. Pressing your entire body against the rough bark, you slowly make your way upwards. Go, just a bit more. Please get down from there, Cleric. Yeah, nice. Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is rough enough for you to get a pretty firm grip, despite the vertical nature of this feat you're attempting. One foot and hand movement after another, each holding on to dear life. You take a deep breath and reach up, finally getting a hold of one of the upper branches. You've done it. Heaving yourself the last way, you get a view you did not expect. A bird's nest, unguarded, full of shiny trinkets. Jackpot. Shove your hand inside the nest. Grab the coins. Nice, we got 11 crowns. Grab the polished stone. Ooh, shard de jour, nice. You feel the tingle. It's magic, baby. Grab the ring. Ring of protection, that's good. Get back down. Retracing your steps, you soon find yourself back on solid ground. You lived. I'm surprised. Now we can go. Bye, tree. An iron band covering in strange symbols. Touching it sends a tingle down your spine to protect you somehow. Dampens high damage. Nice. That's perfect. Now we got like 300 gold. Nice. Okay, so we did that. We haven't been able to do that yet because that's, yeah, we need some help with that one. Oh yeah, we're gonna try that. Now's the time where it's like, I wanted to try that earlier, but let's try something stupid. Try to empty the pipe. You get down on your knees in the dirt and put your helm face in the entrance of the pipe. Can't seem to get further without immense force. You can do that, just press harder. Enter the hole. Snell helps somehow. Wriggle your way through. Dang it. Then everything is cold and strangely familiar. Your drenched uniform clings. Oh no. Red Rock Atoll said, "You're alive. Get up. You realize where you are. At the very least, an approximation. Right below the entrance to the Goblin Gardens. You're lucky. If you gotten swept out to sea, you would all be dead for one. You need to get out of here." Oh my word. Wait. This was actually worth. We got 4 pieces of yore. Only way up. Shit. Yeah, you must. It's highly dangerous, but seems to be the only way. If only you remember how to cast Spider Climb. See the silhouette of a goblin up on the ledge. Hey! Jeez, you went all the way over there, huh? Scaled the wall of Tolstad. Praise the Lamb, we passed that. Steeling yourself in your manly soul, you grip the wet rock. Your right hand, then your left. Place your feet up higher. One step at a time, you slowly pull yourself upward. Focused, strengthened, with absolute confidence. Come on, reach! Reach. Just a bit more. That final push, you make it. Now please don't do that again, okay? That was close. Slippery rocks, huh? For once, those burly muscles actually helped. For once? The muscles are a representation for everything you stand for, including slippery walk line. Be proud. Okay. That was amazing. All right. Alrighty. What can we do now? We're waiting to talk to. That's an apple. We're waiting to talk to the coin lord Dara, but we got 3 hours to do it. So let's. Oh, we haven't talked to the Sphinx yet. Let's talk to the Sphinx. Talk to you. Talk to you. We talk to you. A lull falls out of the ambient cheer. Just a beat of uncertainty as this cleric steps before the tavern's singular attraction. This happens all the time. Visitors come to gawk and stare, some brave ones to speak with her. The lady of the house, our most delightful host. Look up at her. Towering, you stare at this somewhat feline creature up on the stage. A living myth. Currently taking a swig out of a barrel. Clearly not paying you any mind. The scent of a cheap wine lingers in the air, along with an esoteric sensation. A Gynosphinx is not to be trifled with. Her physical characteristics are enough to crush everything that is you. However, she will not have to raise a paw, for her magical prowess could exile you from Jor's realm in an instant. Tread carefully. Your legs tremble. Give her a deep bow and don't say anything. Good. Treat her like a cat. Let her speak first. The Sphinx looks down at you. Meeting her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you're falling, far, far below the world. Her expression turns dark. She scrunches that pretty face of hers. Dark tidings bring you to the hearth, she speaks, low and rolling. You expect her to act a bit drunker, considering the empty barrels to her side. Then again, who knows how well a Sphinx holds her liquor? A helmed dog dragging its leash around the vestiges of yore. She extends a claw thick as your arm and pokes you in the stomach. Woof. Woof. Her expression grows lighter, then she lets out a deep breath. Smells like an old basement full of booze. She liked that. Somehow you've appeared witty to her. That sort of joke only works once, so no barking. If you want her attention, you must do something remarkable. She takes another sip from her barrel, not looking at you. Watch yourself, Cleric. Well, this isn't one for idle chit-chat. You know the Sphinx? He shakes his head. Every night there's a drunk jackass that asks for a riddle. She usually doesn't hurt them. I'll be careful then. Wise words. I wish to prove myself worthy, great Sphinx. Worthy, little one. Worthy how? Did you give out riddles? Certainly. Are you ready? Just wait. She finishes the last bit of her barrel and puts it down with a slam. The Sphinx leans in, hissing. Once I had the sun's favor, my creed clinged close to the wall. Matured and shadowed, I witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. She raises her paw and gestures to the open chamber. Yet I remain a draught of remembrance, a history's thrall. What am I? Easy. A lovely poem about life's journey, how time changes all. Even the simplest grape. Her chuckle smirks and gives a little chuckle. He knows. What do you think, Snell? Sphinx turns to Snell with a frown. Oh, you know, this seems like a personal riddle for you, not me. So I'm just gonna watch, all right? She nods. How many guesses do I get? Hopefully none, but you're allotted one answer. What do I do if I get it right? Satisfaction. This is a trick question sort of deal? No, just normal riddle. What happens if I get it wrong? Same as all those who wander these halls. You will lose everything, eventually. There's no threat here. She means your only pain upon failure will be existence itself, a mortal life. Make a guess. Cool, I failed it. You focus your mind to come up with something, anything that could be the answer to the riddle. Something old and time-worn that was once in the light, then lived in shadows for a long time, then before it became popular again. What could it be? You only got one shot, so make it count. Oh my word. Wine. Wine? She gives you an intense stare. She's totally going to eat you. Time for a fight. She's strong, but you will defeat her handily with the power of a hero. Fool, there's no fighting a Gyno Sphinx in her lair. Yeah, wine. Elizabeth picks up a new barrel of wine. She pops the cork open. Wine? Yes, that is very correct, little one. Wonderful job. Another riddle solved. Huzzah. Don't. Since you're so amazing, would you be interested in a quest? Absolutely, 100%. She gives you a serious expression. Accepting a divine quest from a Sphinx is no trifling matter, mortal. In fact, few would survive such an ordeal. Quest? Indeed. Behind me stands a vault. It opens only to those worthy. She leans her massive head downward, close enough to you for you to smell the wine breath. To prove worthy, you must solve my most ancient of riddles. So old, it was handed to me when I first stepped inside this chamber millennia past. Bow your head in silence. Your companion whispers to you, "You're going on an epic Sphinx quest now?" Sure, why not? Not like we were on a job or something. So what exactly is this Sphinx quest? This is a riddle, the answer of which is not uttered in words, but revealed by action. She goes quiet and closes her eyes. Just listen. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. She takes a breath, revealing a wicked grin. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Then she leans in, almost whispering those final words. Folk and gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. Easy. You understand it immediately. I love riddles, but I'm going to have to think about this one. The answer is not something you can speak. She uses a massive claw to grab something from her pile of stuff and tosses it to you. Tavern key, nice. Once you understand the riddle, return anytime. You can only solve it during daytime, alone. We wouldn't want anyone else accidentally figuring out this riddle, would we? She glances at your goblin companion. The goblin groans. I'm not interrupting the job for that. Do it in the morning or something before you pick me up. The Sphinx chuckles. I never sleep, so you can show up anytime after sunrise and before the tavern opens. What have you gotten yourself into? Something this will lead to one hell of a treasure. Give me a hint? A hint? You dare stand before the Sphinx and ask for a hint? That's some kind of social taboo? She puts down the barrel of wine and leans in. You can ask questions, but no, you do not get a hint. Has anyone else solved this riddle? Her smile fades. Only a handful of folk have been proven worthy to enter the vault during the eons I've watched over it. I'll only tell you more if you prove yourself worthy, of course. So I'm supposed to do something, not just answer with a regular old word, right? Correct. Do the actions I'm supposed to do have anything to do with... That would be a hint. No such questions, please. What are the actual rules here? I'll have to do something with you to solve the riddle, right? No. Damn it, that was a hint. New rule, you get one hint. And she can make new rules? Man, she's drunk. That was your one hint. It's not something to do directly with me. So not like in a dialogue with you or whatever. Got it. Something like that. She sips on her wine and looking regretful. She says she's not drunk, but where am I supposed to? No location questions. Guess I'll have to try some stuff. Trial and error. Not the most silly tactic I've seen over the years. She shrugs again, her cat shoulders sliding smoothly up and down, which looks surprisingly funny with her whole feline body thing going on. Now get back at it, little one. What do you know about the tea shop? It startled me, which is not an easy thing to do. I'd imagine you're quite close to it. Yeah, an explosion that has not been felt like in a place like this for decades at least. Understandable. Reminded me of our darkness, what your people called the Fade Era. It was a time just before I was tasked with guarding this vault. Then the Mollusca Tulincatal, sure, we'll go with that, often bargained with me for divine knowledge and assistance. I like those snails, they were good company. I was saddened when their city melted under Isser's fire. The crackling of those flames, the terrible force that ruined everything in its path. Flames of many colors. Those thoughts stirred in me when I felt that explosion. Old magic. Flames of many colors. Blue, yellow, and purple. It is said that if you can see the purple, it will be the last thing you do. Either from blinding or merciful death. Do you think it was dragonfire that caused the explosion? She scoffs. No, I don't. It was much too concentrated of a blast. Besides, a dragon large enough to cause that destruction would also surely not be capable of sneaking away without a single witness. That's fair. That's fair. Could someone have used fireball to cause the explosion? The Sphinx shrugs. I've seen more than a fair share of those in my time. Seems like everyone uses it. A third level fireball will not come close to that power. What about higher level? Have to be very high. Who knows? I'm sure I'll figure it out. Been here since the Fade Era? There were some excursions early on, but yeah, been over a millennia ago. That's insane. Perspective isn't everything, little one. That's all for now. Thank you. You're welcome. We know about that. Is this tavern your lair or your lair a tavern? She lifts the barrel to her lips and holds it there for a moment. Eventually, she lowers in saying, that is indeed a riddle worth pondering. Do you like the hustle and bustle in here? I'm content for now. I can't ask why about the riddle worth pondering. Why what? Why a tavern? I was convinced. She glanced at the pillar of wine by her side. It was not a battle, quickly won. However, Rick Spitter worked tirelessly for many an evening to argue her point. Eventually, completing a few quests on my behalf, I let her let her rent out a part of my lair, but only for a century. Oh, is that all? Has anyone tried to fight you? Yeah, alcohol tends to lower risk assessment capabilities amongst mortals, which sometimes ends with violence. Always from a man, strangely enough. I do wonder why. Not always. You've seen some feisty women during your street watch days. Other questions? I'm not about to flirt. Thank you. Huh. I feel like it has to do with something like down below, you know? Let me get the yep. Riddle. Many times as you want. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flames that scorch the air. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Vulcan gods and thronging herds, a man divine alone houses words. I think it's someone down below in the, like the Undercity or whatever. I feel like that's what it is. So, because they said it's by action. So, let's go here. Hello. Your muscles tense up. A masked assassin, a face of iron appears from nothing. You hear the goblin say something to you. Dagger. He doesn't need to raise his voice. You know the gravity of the word. The creature visits death upon your door. Fight back. Roll initiative. Pretty good. 16. Okay, well, we're last. Perfect. Rolled a 16 and we're last. Breathing stopped, fear response begun. Snell gets ready to act. Size assesses the situation. Goblin's quick. Goblin gets a hold of your garments and pulls you aside. In one fast tug, he's managed to move you a bit to the side. Not by that much, but it's enough to save you from the blade? Let's hope so. The masked one is ready. The masked one immediately rushes forward, the sharp dagger thrust towards its target. Fortunately, the target, you, has been pulled aside by Snell. The dagger misses you by an inch. Cleric, wake up! This guy wants to kill you. Don't let him. Great advice. You probably can't talk your way out of this one either. What do I... You've lost your composure. Attempt to regain composure. Nice, we have regained composure. A deep breath, you close your eyes. Feels like a minute, but with your body's current bioperception, there's no doubt it's only been a few split seconds. Now you are ready to strike. Round 2. After the initial attack, the masked one goes in for another attempt. Do not let him. Counter. Your goblin companion jolts his arm to the side, and a thick string appears out of his sleeve. It's a long woven cord with a pouch at its center, along with an iron ball. Yeah! A loud thud explodes from the lower left hip of the masked one. Gah! He squeaks. Direct hit. Despite the damage taken to his body, you can hear the grunting and pulling himself together. Once again, the masked one lunges forward. The dagger now aimed for your vitals. This will not break you. Cleric, look out! 74? Okay, easy. The dagger hits, right below your neck artery. The shock sends a shiver through your system. You hear a weak voice behind the mask. You're screwed. Better smile when he gets you, so you know it'll be pretty. Yeah, F it. Punch the attacker. Yeah, there we go. Don't know why we're not casting spells, but you clench your gloved fist and ram it as hard as you can into the mask. You clearly see it's made out of metal. You knew it would hurt to punch him there. You also know it hurts more to have an iron plate break your nose. Ugh, he mutters and staggers back. If he's captured, you can make him talk. Is it over? After an impressive display with his sling, the goblin rushes forward and trying to grab one of the masked one's legs. You're not getting away, asshole. The masked one immediately starts sprinting away. You've got an attack of opportunity here. Take it. Holy crap. Chase him down. There we go. You rush after the masked one. Once you manage to grab an arm, it doesn't take long for you to pin him to the ground. He's struggling, but your grip is iron. Grr. A tingle, an esoteric tingle. The goblin rushes after you, yelling, "Get him! Quick, stop him from speaking. Gag him." Try to grab the mask. As your hand gets closer to it, you sense the intense esoteric energy surrounding it. Ukul esami udami. In an instant, the masked one is gone. What? Look around. The goblin looks around. Invisible? He swings his head around as if fighting the air. But you had him. Shit. Was that teleportation? Most likely. There was something magical about him, I think. He rubs his chin. Someone wants us dead. Or you, most likely. We must investigate carefully. He sighs. Yep, another one on the list. Adrenaline wearing off. Beware. Everything's a bit wobbly. Oh boy. Cleric, do you need any? He motions toward his neck. The location in which where you're stabbed. Feel your neck. You press a hand against your neck, right where you felt the blade hit. The area hurts, but most importantly, it's not wet. You will live. Luck every time. Fine, he got my armor. Really? Yep. Adrenaline is fading. You feel dazed. Aren't you lucky, he says, taking a deep breath. Guess we're gonna need if someone's sending assassins after us. Even incompetent ones like that. What do you think? That mask was weird. Yep, it gives me the creeps just thinking about it. Looked like some old ceremonial thing. Religious rites, sacrifices, cults. Lone actor? Wouldn't that be nice? I'm getting cult vibes. Could be also connected with something below. He snaps his fingers. We should go ask Snurry, your new scholarly friend. He might know a thing or two about cult. That's right, he does. He might. Why attack us? Great question. My initial guess, an enemy of Lady Sageleaf? He furrows his brow. Won't let an insult like that slide. Perhaps it has to do with your supposed tumble into the river? Surely it must. The goblin's problem or yours? You're probably just stepping on some toes with this whole tea shop business. Death follows you, Cleric. Who do you think sent that guy? No clue. But let's hope they're as bad at their job as this guy was at his. Yeah, this assassin was really ass. Glance down into the abyss and move on. The ambient groan of Norvik's red rocks echoes below. The river coursing around you, hugging you. Look down. You glare into the darkness, but you'll see nothing down there. Your companion clicks his tongue. F this. They can't get away with that, not on our streets. Look into his eyes, then give him a nod. He nods back. You stood your ground, but somehow you live to tell the tale. The goblin is more competent than you imagine. You have a feeling this will be a fruitful partnership, if you can get on his good side. Snell checks around the crossing, a weary scowl on his face. Let's get out of here. Yeah. Jays. Okay. Yep. Perfect. Cool, so that's pretty easy to do that. Up to 6 creatures, 2d8 plus modifier. That's cool. I have 7 of these. Can't eat too full. I didn't know that was a thing. That's amazing. All right, let's see if we still have disadvantage on this one. Because we did the one up top. Maybe we have like a better, maybe it's a lower DC. Because we've done the one up top. Ooh. Disadvantage, the goblin is impatient, but advantage, you've meditated on it. So it's a straight roll, and I need to roll a 5. Boom, got it. Speak. Hello? The goblin perks up. Ah, not me, sorry. The pillar vibrates. Hello. A whisper lies inside of you. Something. He says, he is here. Who is here? Says divinity. No, that's a game by Larian, which I'm really excited about because that looked literally awesome at the Game Awards. It says death. It says necrocrat. What? The voice ends. Your hand is repelled from the surface. Ouch. Step back. Weird. You understand plainly there's more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Finish up. Cool. That was crazy. Let's go talk to our friend over here. Oh, he moved back down. Darn. Let's talk to our friend. What's up, buddy? He waves a hand in front of him. This guy looks like he'd be on The Simpsons, I swear. Life is pain. Now, what do you want? We were attacked by an assassin. Seemed like a cult thing. Huh? Yeah. Had this iron mask on. Real creepy. Ah. Cults are not as common these days, but a few still spring up from time to time, of course. What did the mask look like? Green, oxidized copper, maybe. Had lines across it, seemed esoteric. Definitely esoteric. Definitely esoteric. And a dagger, a wavy yellow thing. Basically, he ran at us and tried to stab us, and, well, something magical's going on too. Then he got away before we could get answers. After he, well, failed to kill us, at least the cleric. Well, not a cultist. No? Doesn't sound like it. Not any organized thing, at least. Sounds more like some lone actor. He sniffs. Cultists move in groups. They kidnap rather than kill. They wear matching uniforms like some theater performance. From all the cults I know of, Asus Dragon Cult, the Cult of Elemental Evil, the various Titan cults, and all the borderline cults for the evil waking gods. This could be a new one or some minor cult history has overlooked. More likely this is a radicalized spellcaster. Or a follower of some magical creature? If he's draped up in magic gear, it's more likely a professional hit. Does anyone want you dead? Might have to do with the tea shop. The halfling barely listens to your comment and touches his mustache. Perhaps a warlock. Then wouldn't he have just Eldritch blasted my ass like over and then just I would have died to fall damage? Sorry. The goblin winces at hearing the word. But for what patron? A fey creature or some aberration? Who knows? Should be careful though. That kind of magic is deadly at best. Right. Good info. Slightly horrifying, but good info. We'll keep that in mind if we run into him again. You do that. My tip, strike before he gets off any dark magic on you. As these old legionnaires say, rather a blade in the belly than a curse on the balls. He laughs. He's laughing. Someone's out there trying to kill you, and he's laughing. That's just alignment. Thank you. Dang. This is all in one day, too. It's a long flipping day. Okay, so I think there's gonna be more here tomorrow. Because it said right here, hey, move these boxes into the warehouse. So that'll be open tomorrow. We still got 2 hours before we're supposed to go meet with Darrow. Anything else we can do right now? Hey. Nothing there. His place is right there. We've done that. Anyone else here we haven't talked to? Talk to you. Oh, the herbalist is here. Let's talk to her. We haven't talked to her yet. We might have already looted everything over here too. It's fine. The top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. Underneath a large red hat, it's a mushroom. Her drooping gaze slowly glides toward you. Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. That's crazy. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl onto the table and gives you a creepy grin. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. And her grin widens even more somehow. Abort. Run. Leave. Oh God, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those ears. White hair, ashen hue. And those eyes. Snell seems to stay behind a bit. The goblin is staring into the wall. He looks queasy. It's the second elf I have seen here. Aren't they rare? In your days, you've only seen a handful of those gangly freaks. The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in number and seldom intermingle with lesser races. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilum. This is an elf of Pimea. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? How'd you know that? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. What? She tilts her head and comically large mushroom hat. I'm talking about plants and such. The elf stammers. Or is that an idiolect? She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Nesvicala of the Green. Call me Nessen. I am underling to Hierophant of Fidana. Yeah, of course, a druid. There's something esoteric going on here. You're a druid? Prove it. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove it as such more than I currently do. She points to her head. Mushroom. There are indeed not many folk sitting around pretending to be mushrooms and bushes. Otherwise, this city would be even stranger. I spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? Yeah, they went over the basics at the towers. The towers? Ah, your wizard school. More or less, yeah. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. She speaks as though the Earthfolk 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote in her history book. How sustainable is your lifestyle? You mean me in particular or my people? Both, or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores in the air. You want an answer now? If you have it. But there's no stress. Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources. Just an approximation. And perhaps a toll on the impact of others in your vicinity. Move on. If you focus on yourself, you can probably sustain yourself for a long ass time. Oh God, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. We live in balance here, in this city. You truly believe that? I hope so. She smiles. Hope is a good thing. It might lead you down the right trail. I've watched your people for some time, from a distance. I am not one to make judgments. That is for the earth and the sea. But it worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. Primal forces? She places a palm against the rough floor. Ophidana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. Nature always survives. Most often it does, but look at your so-called burnt coast, those cursed lands of Diminor. Nature makes it through most things, but there are forces in this world that can wring the life out of every bandit if it so wishes. We must stay vigilant. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? Sorry, what? That's perfect time for the music to cut out too. Stare at her. Oh my word. Are we about to go initiative here? Well, your cheeks clench. Which cheeks? No, not good. Your companion takes a few steps further away. Don't worry, she's not hitting on you. She means it more as like, you married? Your mind races hostile. No, probably not. Elaborate. Of course, I apologize if I was vague, human. I only meant most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same for such long-term committed partnerships. That's a slightly less inflammatory question. No, I'm married to my work. Clear your throat. She lowers her mushroom cap in size. I see. It is the same here then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. Strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale? This old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. She finds me reasonable. Show your primal attune. Actually, what do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with trees often, do you? Insane behavior. So you were here when it happened? No, I was further below. Okay. And what do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault, that Lady Sageleaf should take over. The usual. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Refreshing sentiment. Where's the fun in that? Thanks. Who are you voting for? I'm not a citizen of Norvik. Okay, cool. You don't look like an elf. What do elves look like? Yem elves are monstrous. Ilum elves are tree-like. Premia elves are simply gray. I suppose there are many kinds of elves. She nods. We do not call ourselves that, but to your people, yes, I am an elf. Pimia. She closes her eyes. Pimia yo oli Tayana Tatia. We are the elves of stars. Any questions? You speak Elvish. Impressive. She looks at the side and back to you. Your grasp on the human tongue is quite remarkable as well. She's too kind. She's being sarcastic. You confuse her in a semi-good way. Do your people have a great civilization below? No. Believe your people would call us nomads. So you're from the Undercoast. How do I get there? Holes and tunnels. There are more than enough, even within viewing distance. Though I recommend gaining Lady Sageleaf's approval first. Got some other questions. Hey Snell, why are you acting weird? Shut up. Turns away from you and the mushroom lady. Don't worry, the lady's running here is not a fan of fungi. Just keeping a safe distance, all right? Takes a few more steps away. Your companion must have had a bad experience with mushrooms at some point. You should inquire about that later. Okay, we only have to roll a 9. Show your primal attunement. You kneel. Hmm? You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes, yes. She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show what you've learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of your strings through every branch and mushroom. Hold your hand over the bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums. She then moves the bowl ever closer to you. You've attempted this before. It did not go well. You believe. That's all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the tower used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. It's the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl, the strings within them, around them. Grab one of them, change it, twist a string. At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Whatever you touched is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What'd I do? You ruined my brew. Shit. Whoops. She laughs. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druidcraft, human. Use druidcraft, that's easy for me to say apparently, to unlock unique interactions with the natural world. The goblin looks on, giving an uncharacteristically stunned expression. I did? She gives you a lecherous smirk. Nessun grabs the bowl and pours the mushy mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushrooms come to life? She looks up, reassuring you. No. They're supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. She chuckles and puts the bowl back on her desk. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that's what you wish. I love plants. Very well. What do you wish to know, human? I want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. Hey, nice. Cast it when you have an animal to speak with, and you should be able to hold a conversation as long as you can keep up. What is druidcraft? I would call it a most useful path of communication with nature. It can be used for many a thing, but for you, I would suggest focusing on the basics. Use it to move peacefully through the roots and to show your balanced nature to those primal spirits who run below. Can druids create magical food, perhaps? Certainly. There's a spell that would be very useful for you since you're on the run all the time. Good apple. That's a very good spell. Creates 5 apples. Each can feed a grown man for a full day. Oh, I love apples. I don't have any of that spell scroll, sorry. But I do seem to remember I handed one out to Moongore. She might keep one on the roots of poo. Moongore? One of Sage Leaf's enforcers. A bugbear. Lovely one. Quite the bite on her. What is she implying? These apples real or fake? They're real. I customized a spell myself in the process of helping Sage Leaf's apples strain down here. Magically created, but yes, they're real. How can I get this? Just tell her I sent you. Moongore and I are friends, you see. Good. Good. Can nature protect me? Of course, with bark skin. I do have a spell scroll for it, but it's down in the roots, below the garden. If you pass by, take it. I keep a cache in under Lord Pooh. Pooh is Elvish for tree. Some sort of animated tree, I suppose? Something like that. You have a password. Just say Minum Sexikas Puni. Nailed it. And he'll open right up. You can also have the other stuff inside as well, since Sage Leaf wants you to succeed. Oh, thanks. You're welcome. Gives you a creepy smile. Just give him the password, and he'll grant you access. What are these primal forces? Nature. That includes, but is not limited to, elements, life, anything that grows, really. It is that which exists at the core of it all. But even after alterations, it remains within. Generally speaking, a clump of ore would be more primal than a forged blade. In short, The primal emerges from natural energies. Decent explanation. What differs primal from arcane and divine? She squints and stares at you for a while. The answer to that could be many. I would lean towards saying that they differ in only origin, but that origin makes all the difference in the world. Yeah, that makes sense. Good, I'm not too good at teaching. You're more of an exploratory esoterics. That's all I got. Bye. Oh, it's a cantrip. How cool. Oh, and cantrips are, oh no, they're where I am. They're where I am. They're right below me. Like right here, like where the S in where the S in obsidian is. That's basically where it is. So cool, cool, cool. Okay, so we have another spell. Actually, let's go out here really quickly because I know where this is. Drink some water while I'm at it too. Let's get all of these spells. Perfect. Vanish. I have so many spells, holy crap. Oh. That was a really good neck pop. Sometimes you just, your body just like, hey, you just need to pop something, Oh, wait, I need to go talk to her. I need to go talk to the lady over here. About something. I will save it just cause, why not? Talk. Cleric, you've returned. This your garden? No, this is sanctuary for all. I'm just its keeper. Do people live down here? Yes. Goblins live down here, and other lower beings. How? How does this garden function? We use naturally occurring light sprites. Natural is some kind of powerful primal magic? Further below, we also cultivate a range of deep fungi. If you can meter, speak with my gardener. I did. I just did. Had some other stuff than the tea shop to report. Tea shop first, Cleric. Focus on that first. Tea shop first. Tea shop first. Okay, fine. Who are you voting for? You dare tread on such volatile grounds here in my chambers? Yes. Really? It shakes. You dare ask my familial visions? No. Smart. Oh no. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. What's this one now? Oh no. Oh geez. Hey, you've been doing great work out there. I'm assuming this is about asking people about the election thing. Hells yeah. You know what that makes you? A herald, a democratic herald. Doesn't that sound nice? What does that mean? Someone who spreads the word. Something that gets people engaged with the democratic process. Look, this is what the new world is all about. People talking to each other, sharing ideas, debating, listening. Every conversation is a little spark of democracy igniting. Turn this up a little bit. The music goes from like soft to loud and like nowhere in between. I swear. And you're a fan of those flames. So here's the thing, all that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up. Makes you feel alive. Wait, I don't get any other choices? Great question. In this case, you're just way too aware of the fact that you have absolutely no chance of ever subverting, changing, affecting this particular democratic process. You obviously can't stop yourself from spreading the word, no matter what the word is. So here's the thing, all the talk, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up, makes you feel alive. More about the Democratic Carol. Every time you ask someone what they're voting for, you feel a surge of wait. Are you saying when I ask someone who they're voting for, I heal? You regain 1d4 hit points each time you ask someone what they are voting in the election. Oh my word. Honestly, that's not a bad one. I keep my spell slots, so... That's actually a pretty good feat. Like, I keep my spell slots by just asking people who they're voting for. All right, we got an hour till we can meet with Darrow. Oh yeah, I forgot about this earlier. We're just gonna enter this. His house is down here. No, I mean, it's a door. I have every reason to be interested in the particular door. Darn it. Aw, out of commission. Boo. That's a tomorrow. Why is this guy highlighted? Well, Cleric, sorry I'm busy. Looks at you with intelligent eyes. Hungry eyes. No wonder. Hold on. Yes. The beast spreads his wings. You may address me as Giorgio Valzantigo. Master Giorgio Valzantigo. Who does this chicken think he is? Oh, this beast lives on a pedestal. Whatever it says, just play along. Greetings, Master. Thank you for getting out of my way. You're welcome, biped. Now, I'm in a good mood after my nap. Go ahead and ask me whatever inane questions you might have. How'd you get that name, Giorgio? My father was Tislamergi Valzantigo of House Valzantigo. Sure, we are bred to be perfect. The griffin growls, leaning his beak in towards your face. Interesting. This griffin must be one of Veta del Rey, typical racing breed. I see, so you originate from Veta del Rey? That's correct, of course. You've heard of my home kingdom. VDR is the greatest city of the coast. The gnomes who live there have served my lineage for over a century and a half. Once I finish this obligation in the West, I will return to rule my house once more. Soon enough, soon enough. Why do you call me biped? Why, for that is what you are. A two-legged, featherless biped. Do you disagree? Nah, that's actually factually correct. It is biped. What do you do around here? I handle scouting for the boat bipeds, though they do not hold any interest for my valuable information. Some of the less rugged ones I even move around from time to time. I traveled with one a few days ago, all the way to this strange cold land. In return, I got fed a glorious amount of sustenance, more than you could ever wish for, biped. Noticeable. Who's your owner? Psh, I have no owners, you foolish thing. You need to wrap your mind around a superior being not needing to slave away all day. Learn from me. That would do you good. Who did you fly with here? A biped of your size, approximately. One with a gaudy sense of style. Some type of ground delver of a human, I believe. The type to head deep below and not come back for many, many days. It's sad, really, to be a biped, like you. We could find his owner below them. Got it. What a lovely creature. Sleep well? Till you showed up, yeah. I had a dream where I kept smacking bipeds like you around. It was wonderful. Kind of chunky. Fed well, yes, thank you. I'm very rich indeed. He doesn't see that as an insult. Weird bird. That's it for now. Thanks. The voice disappears from the griffin immediately. Had a good chat. Didn't sound like you were best friends exactly. Wait, what did it sound like to you? You've essentially been squawking for a while now. I would have laughed if the noises coming from the griffin didn't scare the shit out of me. It sounded like you'd be gutted every second. The griffin and I came to an understanding, I think. Sure. Let's go before the bird changes his mind. Yep, time to go. Okay, so we can't do anything over here. We can't get over there. Okay. We have 55 minutes until we can go talk to Garrow. And we have a bunch of spell slots left. Sweet. Cool. Wait, hold on. Yes. Your magic causes you to hear a tiny sound from the crowd. A sound that turns into a squeaky voice. Hi there, big fellow. What's your name? I'm Criminity. Cool name. Thanks. What's it like being a crab? It's great. What do you like about being a crab? It's great. Snip with your hands. He snips his pincers. Happy crab. Do you have any info from me? Oh yes, I do. You know, there's an abundance of worms in the riverbank this time of year. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for, but cool. There always is. It's causing me to gain a few pounds. The ladies will love it. Ho, we got ourselves a lover crab. Not even a bad kind. Yeah, that's it for now. An instant later, crab's voice disappears. Hope you got a riveting convo. Now can we go? Yep. Let's go up here again. Yep, we're climbing the ladder. So close. We have 50 more minutes till we can talk to Darrow in game. So. Come back after midnight-ish. I don't like those those two. It looks like two red eyes over there. Okay, so what else can we do? I feel like it's one of those where it's just like you're waiting and waiting and waiting, you know? All right, let's actually go. What's that? And dentistry stretched out. Nice. Let's go back down to the bottom. Damn, bro, it's up at all hours. Let's go down here. Hey, he's gone. What's that? Important goods. Trifle. I'll take the apples. 25 crowns and another cardamom tree. And I found 13 extra crowns. That's fantastic. Hello. Broken sword, +1 strength, -1 wisdom. A glow glass, very comical magical item. What we got in here? Engage. You approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand to Norvik? That is kind of odd to import. For what, glass blowing? Hey Snow, what's up with this weird crate of sand? Huh. Goblin glances over at what you're doing. Let's see, that's His eyes shoot open very, very wide. No, 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 no. Back off right now. Do as he says. As the two, you are a few steps away from the crate, he takes a breath. That, Cleric, is a crate of mosquito sand. Without explaining further, Goblin sneaks up behind the crate and grabs the lid. Moving more carefully than you've ever seen him before, he gently places the lid on top of the crate once more. Something must have startled it to make it push open the lid like that. He wipes some sweat from his brow. What would have done it to me if, from what I understand, it would have choked you, drained you of blood, and slowly mushed yourself inside the crate? I wonder if that's what happened to our zombie friend. There was a zombie that was in here. I wonder if he got curious, opened it up, and became mush. Sounds like a good weekend. Let's leave it alone. Yes, sir. What's down here? City below. You know what? We need to go back up. You know what? We need to go back up. We're not ready for that. What's here? Where does this take me? Oh, this is on the other side of here. How cool. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. We're now learning kind of all the little sneaky paths. That's cool. Okay, we're gonna ever so slightly see what's going on in the city below. Ever so slightly. Taking a step forward, you touch a thin cord. Something soft lashes itself around your ankle. Contraption is now in motion. Oh no. There's no time. It is a trap. It's a trap. Avoid it. Cool, I missed. I can always save scum. It tightens around your boot. With a violent tug, you're forced to the ground, hitting the back of your head on the steps. Before you can even react, your entire body's been dragged over the edge. Cleric! No, no, no. You're falling, but not far. Painful snap, your sin has stopped, and now you're just simply left hanging. Pull yourself up? I rolled a 2. Deep breath. Yeah, it's not going to work. I lose 2 hit points. Groan in pain. You must try again. Your quest cannot end here. One more time, Cleric. It keeps lowering the DC until you can get it. Final deep breath. You feel the numbness spread as you heave upwards, one gloved hand grabbing the rope, then another. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until a green claw grabs your hand. Your goblin companion groans as he helps you up. You roll over the edge. Get the rope off. Your fingers dart around your ankle, just desperate to remove the latched rope. You rip it off and toss it to the side. Free. Safe. Alive. What kind of evil place of shit makes a trap like this? Skilled hunter, most likely. This is no mechanical contraption, just a series of pitons and strong rope. The goblin stumbles back. You realize you've been holding your breath. Your lips are probably turning blue. Breathe, I need to breathe, damn it. Air fills your lungs. You are alive. Thanks, Snow. You know, if that was a nasty trap, I don't think I would have noticed it either. Your companion looks disturbed. But still, don't let that happen again. Check out the rope. Extremely sturdy rope. Thick. Soft to the touch. You do not know the name of this material. It must be exotic. At the notch, you see a series of burned-in letters. Someone left a message on the ends of the rope itself. Behold, Bulbaslop. Cried. Creepy. Don't know what that means, but I don't like the look of it. Really, really don't. Let's go. Can we eat one of these? Haha, nice. We have 8 of them. The hell is that? That's a rat. You can pick up the rat. You can pick up the rat. Oh, this is a maze. Let's come back. Let's come back and do this tomorrow. I don't like that. This is looking creepy, man. Okay. The wall here is a door. Okay, hold on. We're gonna save it because there's a lot of things happening right now. What's the DC here? Thoughts stir deep in the sense of longing. Perhaps one day you'll join the sacred sensation. Okay, so it's a straight roll and we need a 10. Closing your eyes into focus, and then we just can't get anything. Okay. This is wrong. Yes. Try again later. What would be the DC now if we tried it now? I'll try at least it one more time. Beautiful. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray. Silently mumbling the same words as always to your God, to your people in this great city. It fades. The voices grow. Not in size, but in number. Some of them join you in prayer. Some dismiss it. Some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covering in the bodies of the damned and the waiting. Their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them, you see one face turn to look at you. At first, you believe it to be him. Then you understand as the man who appears to be both younger and older gives you the kind of look of regret a father would having seen the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go again, again, again. Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip. Vision's faded. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears deep in your skull. The pillar does not whisper, it screams. Go down, further down. To understand plainly, there's more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Oh, hello. I didn't see that. That looks like a drawer right there. Perfect. You approach firmly shut doors as they appear to not be open. I hate these things. OWDs sprouting like weeds from across the dungeon. Terrible, horrifying even. OWDs? One-way door. He taps at the wooden surface. Completely impervious to damage and force. Unopenable via whatever esoteric bullshit keeps this place afloat. Unless you stand on the other side, at which point it opens like a door in front on robe light night. So I need to find the other side in order to open it? It's the logic here. Well, I have to keep an eye out. It might be over here. Detect something unusual about this section of wall. Specifically the ornate skull. This is a doorway. What's up? Point at the wall. He squints at it. Oh yeah, this is the passage to the crypt. You know about all the secret doors down here? Just this one. It's right by the roots. It changes every other month or so if you don't keep watch. Gotta make sure it stays closed. Ever since you clerics stopped doing delves periodically, the undead issue have gotten a bit messy. Understandable. Yeah. Anyway, if you probably want to check inside, you could probably hit the tile thing there. Run your hand along the surface. Your gloved fingers trace the stone. Smooth, cold, ordinary. But wait. A tile, distinct from the others. Press the tile. You push. Soft click. The wall shudders, then slides open. Cool. Revealing a dark passage beyond. Cold air rushes out. Sweet, I'll keep my sling ready. Gulp. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna save it, because I am a smart person, I think. Oh, this is the roots. Okay. I want to do one thing at a time right now. Earth's first crypt. Oh my gosh, there's so many bodies. Ugh. I hate this place. Literal pile of skulls. Thousands, each a life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. It will join them soon. Hopefully not too soon. This is insane. So many bodies. You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts. The first. This is Earth's first crypt. Built for himself, by himself. These bones belong to cursed victims, those claimed by the Cursed Land horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies, brought ashore to Norvik, then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt at total redemption. Putting them all under a seal was a pretty ballsy move. It was. And as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state. Bow your head to the dead. Leave. Gee. Uh-oh. Skelly boy. Bum. No. I hate the crypts. It calls to you. Roll initiative. Oh, perfect. Fantastic initiative roll there. Rolls a nat bloody 20. Yeah, it's gonna kill me. No shit. Destroy it. Well, bro, I'm last in the initiative order. That's some holy magic against this thing. Goblin brings out his sling. In one swift motion, he launches a projectile. Flings right through the open ribcage. Taking stilted steps towards you, the skeleton raises his sword hand. And I lose 3 HP. Perfect. You must defend your smell and smite this foul abomination. Too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you to pieces. The bones are outside of the body. They must return. Clearly, any type of piercing or slashing damage would be near useless. Blunt force is what you need. Give him a hug. Let's go inflict wounds. Why did it have to be a nat 1? Of course it's a nat 1. Might be your last chance. Focus. Letting go of his sling, the goblin instead goes for a knee to the skelly shins. While this creature is jittering about, Snell still manages to hit it, sending it scrambling to regain balance. Now get him! Off balance, misses the next strike. It flies past just inches from your face. You have to push it further. Fight. I mean, I'm going to inflict wounds again. Does that hit? Yeah, it's higher than a 10 DC. Cool. Or AC, excuse me. Bones and iron stabilize. Hasn't been long, but now you realize skeleton is getting his bearings. This will be the end. That's right. Come here, you piece of shit. Goblin lines up his shot with his sling and mutters, "I got you now." The skeleton is just about to strike when Snell rushes his legs. A full body slam. He causes the thing to fall completely over, crashing onto the hard ground. Ha! That's what you get! I missed twice with my spells. Now I'm out of spells on the first level. This is fantastic. The bones, I mean, we can upcast these. You know, we can upcast these. The bones spill to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threats. Skeleton must have been the only guardian. Thank you, Snell. You're welcome. You did good too. You perform your duty. The crypt has been cleansed. That's an overstatement. The goblin leans on his knees, panting. Gods, I hate crypts. He raises a finger and wags it. Nothing good ever came from constructing a crypt. You either get a cursed place filled with death or a meat grinder filled with undeath. Agreed, that's why we burn corpses these days. Really, a genuinely smart tradition. Best thing humans ever invented. Actually, I think it was a dwarven thing originally. Oh. Well, smart to adopt it, or at the very least a bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. The goblin jumps, a shiver down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. He clears his throat. F this place, let's go. Hold on, I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves. Which is some good old-fashioned looting. Right, I get it. Do what I must. Gotta get the looting going. Come on now. What you got? Aventail. That looks like a Skyrim helmet. +1 int, +1 con, -2 riz. What we got here? Ooh, yeah, buddy. Wait, what's that? What's that? Mace of Terror. +2 con, +1 wisdom, -2 strength. Reach out for the mace. It's cold. Colder than item permits. This metal feels wrong. Got yourself a nice weapon, eh? Grip it hard. As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Not just cold. Watch out! Turns around. Nothing. Just an empty crypt. But, you good? Just look at the mace again. Cleric? Look down at the mace. Something is very, very wrong with it. But is it cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's there. Again. Shit, look out. The figure in the periphery. Watching. Spin around. Nothing. Gone. This thing is haunted. What? He stares at the mace. You sure? I'm sure. Great. Haunted weapons. Just what we needed. Damn this. You find this lovely weapon ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshly gas come to haunt you, is too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches. Gulp. Yeah, we ain't using that. we ain't not using that. Yeah, we are not using that. No wonder it has -2 strength. Oh, this is a terrible idea. I'm about to. We're about to save it again. Bone dust and 75 crowns. Oh my word. Plus an extra 38. We just got 100 crowns. How much money do we have? 484. We almost have enough for our book and reviving that guy. That's awesome. Cool, so this is now done, and I missed everything, which is fantastic. All right, now let's go in here. Oh, we don't want to do that. We got in trouble for that last time. Beware of monsters. Petrified longbow. Oh, +1 dex, +1 con. Take it. What's mine right now? I have a crossbow right now. +1 dex, +1 wisdom, which is giving me a +1 there. +1 strength, ± wisdom. Dex and con. So if I did this, yeah, I lose that. Okay. What's this give me? It gives me -2 riz, which we don't want. We have a white rat, so that's great for us. +2 intelligence advantage against that. -1 intelligence. I mean, we could always wear the bucket, you know? We could always wear the bucket. Yeah, let's just hold on for now. Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you get a sudden sense of paranoia, as if someone's listening in. It's difficult not to, you're very loud. Look around. Over here, buddy. By the nose. The voice must be some kind of telepathy. Find the source. Look down. Your eyes land upon the tip of the stone statue. At the very tip, you see something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Unremarkable? It might be tiny, but trust us, we got a bite. Are you inside my head? Duh. We are one of many. Freaking great to meet you, buddy. I'm not gonna do that. An esoteric ant? You can call us one. We didn't really used to have a name since we're hive mind. So one will do for now. Good to meet you, one. Yeah, good to meet you too. Huh? The goblin stares at you, then stares at the statue. Having a moment or something? Point at Snell. Explain this to my companion so he doesn't think I'm crazy, please. Right. Sup, dude? You a goblin? I love it. Snell perks up and looks around. Psychic ant. Points at statue's nose. Oh! Gets ready to smash it. No, relax. We're alone. It's just, we need to ask for a favor. The goblin stops. Do you know how much trouble Ukrainian ants caused us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But we left, you won. Let the bygones be the gones, as they say. He stares down the ant for a few seconds and then he frowns. Yeah, sure, whatever. As long as you guys don't return, then fine. What do you want? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. We left me? The whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's really difficult. You should do that. You should rejoin the hive. I agree. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? Oh, that sounds like a quest. Yeah, absolutely. We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the Undercoast Path, like below this place. Below the city below? Right below it. That's low. Sure is, the Undercoast path is, well, it leads all the way down to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip. Although you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. A single cranium ant is not dangerous. Their psionic strength is counted in mass. 1,000 of these are required to do anything before normal ant-sized power moves. You must help this creature. It's asking for your help, and it would really not be that much of a hassle. Be nice. Carry the ant. We voted for the election. Election? Oh, I've heard about it. Sounds like your kind's way of trying to emulate our hive mindness. You know, everyone's getting a voice of their own opinion to unified direction. Except you get to think for yourself. I suppose that ain't too bad. Although it sounds inefficient as all hells. Sure is. Always pros and cons. Although I imagine it's a bit different if you actually get to have an individual mind on things. You know, think about it yourself, by yourself, with yourself. Something about it, yeah. What do you know about the tea shop? Yes, good. The MI picked up something interesting about the explosion. Explosion? Oh, so that's what it was the other day. Whole cavern shook. Crazy stuff. The ant clearly doesn't know anything interesting. It's an ant. Hey, that's not fair. I'm real perceptive, you know. There was some stuff happening after the shaking, I'll admit. A human in yellow clothing went past the roots. He did something esoteric to the hairy brute to get in. I'm assuming he's coming back screaming from the south tunnels, but he never saw him again. Hello? Hello? So he went this way. Good to know. Aren't you afraid of getting crushed? Nah. My telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo, but it's enough to keep myself defended from boots and any crevices I might fall in. I will get you to your brothers, my friend. Yay! You're a real cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones, once I get back, that is. All right, so questing time, you should go down to the Undercoast path and then talk to the ant. Just pick him out of my pocket when you get his time or something like that. Thanks, put the ant in the pocket and leave. South Caves, beware of monsters. Oh, what's over here? Hello. Oh, perfect. It's after midnight in game, so we can go. Oh, it's the Bracken thing. Spreads like a 1,000-foot spider. Nature retaking the artificial. It's beautiful. Touch the roots. Hello. The tree does not respond. I don't think it's got a mouth or a brain. Guess you're talking with some magic. So this is the bottom of the big tree. Roots go deeper, much deeper. Minimum ciscus puni. Yeah. The roots slowly but ever slow slightly widen, revealing the goods within. The cache has been revealed. Lord Pooh appears to allow you to loot his cache now. A polite, nod your head and stop speaking to the tree. Oh, that's perfect. 20 crowns. I found 10 extra. Shard of Jor. Some incense. Bark skin, which is another spell. Bro, we have so many spells. What's up, dog? Oh, it's Moongor. Human. A hairy beast towering over you, his face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Watch yourself, this is halfway's territory. It's a bugbear. They're most common in the west, living in the rough lands between Fordnip and the VK. She knows his snow with you and gives him a nod. Runner. Hey, Moongor, things going well? They are going. She nods in your direction. This is your cleric? Seems so, yeah. Thought he'd be taller, says with a scoff. I'm the cleric. Nice to meet you, with a bow. Bugbear places a hand on her weapon. There's no denying it now. You're a cleric. Do not cause trouble. A morning star. Beware. Morning star? No, that's clearly just a spiked mace. I believe the term is flanged mace. Very important distinction there. A club. Keeping it simple. Great. She will not use it. Ask some questions about the day of the tea shop explosion. Felt a slight rumble in the earth. I was down here guarding the roots. So nothing too out of the ordinary? Nothing I have to tell you, human. Have you seen a man in yellow pass by here? She grunts. Is that a yes? I did. Are you looking for this man? Well, yeah. If you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Why? I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber, told him to stop, to step away from halfway turf. But that bastard, he cast a spell on me. That's awful. No, I was weak. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. Then he said a few words and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. Oh, he charmed her. He charmed her. A charm of some kind. I was helpless like a kitten. God, I hate kittens. Run away from her before it's too late. What else can you tell me about him? He has slightly darker skin, unlike most pale humans in Norvik. He carried a backpack and several things, tools. How much darker exactly? Somewhere between a tan hill goblin and a pale fell orcs. Thank you. She shrugs. In which direction did he go? Through the south cave, so over there. Okay, cool. She points toward the damp tunnel down the slope. I warned him about the monsters as he walked away because of that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner for some hook horror or dark mantle, but the bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards. Same, can't stand them, those nerds. Bugbear lets out a grunt. Clearly signaling she's done with this part of the conversation. Can I have the spell scroll you got? No, of course not. Got this as a gift. I can't just give it away. From Nissan, right? She told me I should tell you to give it to me. Oh, okay then. Good Apple. Welcome to Good Apple, home of the Good Apple. Can I take your order? Sorry, I randomly just saw a Good Burger. Fantastic movie. Great respect for the Elven Druid. Okay. I defeated the skeleton in the crypts. You did? Well, she looks at you. Well, mostly our boy here did. I really didn't do anything. Impressed, less for us to worry about. What's it like working for the HWBT? They're good. Lady Sageleaf is a great leader. Her power is overwhelming. Oh, I am not doing that. I agree, that little goblin woman is enough to break a dozen men. Or more. She looks away for a moment. I've been given a life here, a purpose. While I do not enjoy living among your kind, the goblins are fine people. Thanks. Not you in particular, Weasel. Damn. Weasel, I don't think I should be deserved to be called that. I deserve to be called that. Because what I said before was definitely not English. Do you do anything else down here? A hobby? A hobby? Nah. I do tend to do some guarding duty as well. Keeping the dampness to an appropriate level and communing with Lord Pooh when the Dark Elf requires it. So you got a green thumb, huh? No, but I serve well nonetheless. You gonna fight a lot of monsters down here? Yes. They often break into the upper city below. It's mostly minor monsters, sometimes a large one. At times undead. Fought a ghoul last month. Easy kill, not too interesting. It is my great pleasure to best a dangerous foe. Her smile is horrific and bright. The druid, has she taught you magic? No, Nasena's shown me tricks. I have no interest in magic, its foul nature. Got some other questions for you. I'm going to head on out. Have a great day. Or like you can stand to gain attention. Because we have got to run. We got to run to Darrow's house. We got to go. Here. Oh, you went to bed, finally. All right, let's go. The massive lady thing said Dara would be available after midnight. And it is after midnight. Oh, she's not here. You have a question. Can we get in here? Nope. No, we cannot. Enter here. Perfect. I believe that is our friend Mr. Darrow. I'll save it. Magister Nicholas Darrow. At the top of the stairs, you see a man placed upon a silken throne. His well-groomed face lit by a single bulb candle, but he does not look at you. Instead, he folds his copy of the Norvician Post in half in size. Won't you look at that? It's Coin Lord Darrow in the flesh, your boss. Hear about this? The man slaps at his newspaper. As Gallus Opportunist strikes fear in Silker's guard, he reads to you. Then he lowers his paper and mutters, 9,000 crowns in damages. Damn, that's like 2 years' salary. He looks annoyed and impressed at the same time. This man commands attention. The Asgul spirit is strong. Yes, they certainly are tenacious. His eyes, he's reading you. But what can you do? It's democracy. You don't like democracy? My opinion does not matter, does it? Darrow lets out a sigh, folding his paper in half again. It's the age of crowds, that's what they call it. And the loudest voice keeps shouting at me in particular for some reason. The crowd has power beyond belief. He furrows his brow. The moonlight makes him look like a marble bust. He shifts his eyes over to your companion. See, you picked up a goblin. Huh? He takes a step forward. Lord Darrow, Lady Sageleaf has declared a joint operation. See, she... Of course she has. Cleric, if you will, I'd like to speak with you in private. Excuse me? The goblin glances at you, then back at the Coin Lord. Seriously? It's fine, he's cool. Sure. Now, if you please, he gestures toward the stairs. Your services are not needed at the moment. Thank you. Snell lifts his head into the air. Uh-huh. Don't piss off the goblin. You want him to watch your back. Snell would appreciate if you stood up for him. No good option here. Someone's going to get pissed. Tension. Sweat. What can you say? Snell stays. Tall man glares at you. Your asshole puckers. Glare back. You're a chuckle from your companion. It's fine. Late anyhow. He gives you a knowing glance. I'm headed home. First thing tomorrow, Cleric. The tone of his voice gives it away. He respects you a little bit now. Snell gives you a quick nod, then he turns to leave. The Coin Lord glances out the window and remains quiet for a moment. I feel compelled to ask. Once you hear the door closing behind Snell on his way out, he continues. How was your meeting with our dear goblin chieftain? I mediated. Good man. His jaw tightens, then loosens. You notice a ring on his finger. It looks esoteric. The coin lord carries an iron will ring, as all good politicians do. Makes any mind-altering spell you cast on him useless. Don't waste any spell slots. Well, I only have level 2 spell slots, and I wasn't planning on trying to charm him, so... I must apologize, Cleric. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably political game of ours isn't something I hoped for. You obviously have much more important matters to attend to in the palace. Of course you do. Not really. The Lord is flattering you. He's gotten far in life using this tactic. Then why bring me here? He clicks his tongue. Straight to the point. Good. First things first. I'm obliged to offer accommodations during your stay here in Tulstad. Obliged? Interesting word choice. It is customary for clerics on the job to be given free housing by their employer. You may stay in the old guard tower. Oh, that's the place over... Okay, cool. We're about the key for that, probably. There it is. The coin lord tosses you an iron key. That key will get you access to the tower. It's here uses one of the floors. Take the top one. Thank you for housing me, my lord. No need to thank me. It's entirely customary. Yeah, he has to do it. Otherwise, he certainly won it. He shuffles about, looking annoyed for a moment. Now, about the incident. As soon as the fires were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. He speaks of the tea shop. Obviously. Once it was cleared and no casualties were reported, I shut it down. I heard something about a fireplace incident. He waves his hand as near as though swatting a fly. A white lie. The reason why we've been so careful with this whole ordeal is simply because we do not want to cause more strife. We've got enough of that already, Earth pray tell. Suddenly you see how very tired this man is. You see him shift about in his chair. He's talking like something to stay awake, or taking something to stay awake. Illumian herbs, most likely? Did you notice what he said? Your real job here is not to solve this crime. The real job is to dodge arrows for the magistrate. Yeah, that sounds about right. Strive. It's election week, Cleric. We got illegal rallies, copper presses full of lies, and a populace ready to tear their neighbors to pieces. If the city is to survive, we need to play it safe. He rubs his eyes. And we've also got a tired old Lord Patriarch who hasn't left his villa for years. Yes, Lord Patriarch Axam. He's old, but he's hanging in there. That leaves us in charge. You're the magistrates? Yes, Cleric. We, along with the straggling patriarchs and other palace officials, hold the reins in this election for the party of Norfolk. Trust me, it's not easy being a magistrate. Anyhow, tea shop. He gestures for you to continue the conversation. What's your theory? The matter with the tea shop is one big distraction, I'm afraid. Of course it is, right before the election at the heart of the city. Political manipulation. So it's just a smokescreen? Well, my purest guess would be someone with access to arcane artifacts, or at worst, a rogue spellcaster. Someone who would benefit from scared goblins and angry Asgulls. So... a radical. Not a bad guess. However, he's clearly attempting to not place focus on any real powers in the city. What info you got? Aggressive spread of fire, a loud explosion. Militia rush across the halfway bridge and put it out. He looks out the window. The owner's missing, but no one got hurt. Got it. Keep him talking. You need more info before you ask about the tea shop. Well, it might be smart to go for the tea shop question straight away. Who knows how you'll F up if you keep on asking questions. You require information. Ask. How's the election going? We're winning. His voice is not cheerful. Not happy about it? He scoffs. We've got a third of the populace. A third! That means we already lost the goodwill of a large portion of the human population, according to the latest polls. The campaign is a half failure, but it'll get us over the finish line. Sort of chaos is the election brewing. All kinds. The campaign? The national campaign, aimed at reigniting the spirit of Earth in his folk. Great movement. It's been 70 years since the Reconquest. Let's celebrate the victory. The fancy man feigns a cheer. You argue it was quite successful. Before this campaign, humans were kind of lost. Now they have a purpose. He signs, you've read Alexandro, I assume. Some of your patriarch quotes a lot. His ideas modernize theocracies and reads, reviving them through towards the end of the arcane era. Okay. Say yes, I'll make you look smart. Of course. Yeah, of course. And I'll spare you the lecture. We follow his teachings when building the campaign. A campaign to bridge the gap between the follower of Earth and a citizen Norvik. You want the people to worship the state? More or less. Horrifying. What's your problem, Asgalis? You're kidding. He laughs. They've infiltrated every guild. Their rally circus causes near riots whenever they gather up. They're disrupting the economy. When the Agrarian, sorry, that's not the same party that we were just talking about. When the Agrarian party fell apart, we almost had a famine on our hands. Or, well, famine is a bit of an exaggeration, but they did practically ruin our grain exports for an entire quarter. Hells, we're better being off with the Free Striders any day of the week. They at least uphold basic economic stability. He's spitting truth. He's spitting truth. If it said he's spitting facts, that would have been fantastic. Other questions? We know about the owner. The tea shop, a bird folk male called Drum something? It's drummer, by the way. The type to show up in all kinds of registers in the palace. But he didn't have any expensive insurance or anything. No insurance at all, in fact. Poor guy. The bird hasn't left the city on any official capacity. He's on a list. So he sneaked out? Maybe he's halfway to Vorgeni by now. Maybe he's down the sewers. Who knows, Cleric? His kind can be found in all types of strange places. Birdfolk are known for their criminal acumen. A rude stereotype, but not statistically wrong. If the goblins hadn't pushed for it, would you have sent for me? The posh man looks you up and down. No, I don't think I would have. Honesty. He's not talking around. It means he doesn't see you as a threat. Is that angel your bodyguard or something? More or less. A tier is a high prefect. Every magistrate gets the highest tier protection available. She's not much of a talker, but I can't say I dislike it. She gets the job done. You hear that, Atir? Darrow calls out down the stairs. Yes, magistrate, she replies coldly from below. Magistrate shakes his head. Earth be good. Is the Missy Paladin involved? Is that what the papers call him now? He laughs. Lord Gorm's been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid the timeline doesn't quite add up. He shakes his head. You find him skulking about below, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign, okay? Sounds pissed. Paladins would often delve too deep in the tunnels below Norvix traditionally. So we could find him like in the caves below. So you're the coin lord. For now. Post-election might end up on a very long vacation. What's my actual job here? Your actual job? To do what I ask of you. It's getting tired of this. Look around the rubble, ask for witnesses or evidence. I want you to keep the goblins happy. Do that and I'll be happy. I need access to the tea shop. He mutters. His eyes. He's thinking of making a choice. Now's the time to convince him. Be careful. The goblins are not the only ones with eyes on our scorched tea shop. In fact, I've been advised to simply ignore the whole thing. To just let it go. That would be a sound choice if the goal is to avoid political fallout. That'd be foolish. His eyes pierce through the visor of your helmet. Why? He wants your truthful answer. He's not asking rhetorically. Interesting, he genuinely wants your input. Oh. We're definitely not saying because. Not justice needs to be served. I feel like that's not a good one. The city should protect its citizens, no matter their political affiliations. He listens to your words closely. Well, Sageleaf is insistent. He sighs and looks out the window. I'm in a difficult position, Cleric. Do make it easier for me, will you? Want me to help the goblins? He speaks with the projected voice and says, I want to be able to trust you. I am. He interrupts you, continuing. Trust that you'll be able to keep this on the down low. That if anything unseemly were to be uncovered, to of course keep such things from non-city affiliated factions. Ooh. This coin lord fellow flaps his lips like a barnacle goose, but you can follow. Do you understand? Not a question, a demand. Your lord demands obedience. You must answer. Wait, this is your chance to stand your ground. Yes, my lord. Good. I'll be blunt. I want you to keep incriminating evidence away from the goblins. Anything that contradicts the official stance shall be stricken from the record, so to speak. What is the official stance exactly? This was a fireplace failure. Or if you cannot sell that to Sageleaf, at the very least, this was not an esoteric event. Not sure Sageleaf will accept that. What choice does she have? I do not wish to lie, my lord. That's not a problem. Just do it anyway. You see his eye twitch for a split second. You've got a chance. This is your chance. You can catch up. Attempt to turn it around. Oh no, I've annoyed him. Well. Nothing. Not gonna help out? No way. This whole thing's effed. So what do I say? No clue, but you've been standing here quiet for at least 30 seconds at this point. Time for you to open your eyes. Magistrate's reading his newspaper. He's now lost all interest in serving your strange behavior. Oh, you're finished. Sorry, breathing funny, so I assumed you needed a moment. But it's fine. It's not like I'm busy or anything. He very much is. Anyway, about the tea shop. I need reassurance, Cleric. Reassurance that you won't oppose the official city narrative. Swear on it, Cleric. Who wants an oath? This guy. Oh man, I don't. You want an oath? You want my blessing to investigate the key shop? Really, an oath? I can't. Cannot? I mean, I can't. I won't do it. I'm disappointed, Cleric. Seems to be intrigued by your reluctance, but mostly annoyed. I simply cannot grant you access to the tea shop in that case. You'll have to find a way to tell Sageleaf you cannot perform your duty, or find another way into the tea shop. You're really ready to go at this alone, Cleric. You're aware I will not grant you access to the tea shop. I'm aware. How do you intend to solve this? Find a way. Interesting. Okay then. Good luck out there, Cleric. I should go in solemn silence. No, I'm not gonna do that. Are you kidding me? Take that. +2 charisma. Yeah, so this is, we just got this a lot tougher because I decided I don't want to keep anything. Dadgummit! What, an ambush? Your body tenses. Do not falter. Roll initiative. Dadgummit. Alone. They've been waiting for Snell to leave. Wait. Mass dagger. Magical dagger aimed at your chest. Huh? Ow! Piercing the chainmail. Quivering, weak flesh. Just a little blood, it'll be fine. Adrenaline pumping, let's go. Yeah, the situation's screwed up. Can't talk away out of this one. Yeah. Can't we just roll a good spell? Gah. Don't stop, this bastard sure won't. You must destroy the... Yeah, I understand. I miss Snell. Shit. Well, we got 3 HP. You're standing, but not for long. Assassin just stands there and his blade drenched in your own blood. How are you? That tickled. Can you please hit him? Finally, a good roll. With a fistful of necrotic power, you strike. You watch as the attacker falls, his slender body tumbling backwards. The grassy and rough dirt gets struck by the rapidly accelerating rolling assassin going down the hill. Your eyes follow the descent of the attacker disappearing like a spinning sack of apples into the roller mill ruins. Follow. By the time you reach the ruins, the shadowy figure scrambles to reach the edge. You follow him real quick, but the bastard jumps into the water. Holy shit. Lean out, glancing down into the river. You see nothing, only night and waves. The assassin is gone. Catch your breath. How horrific. Someone's really trying to kill you. Apart from the wounds you sustained, of course. The fact that there for sure is an assassin out for your life is pretty bad. Like, it's going to be hard talking your way out of the next time this guy tries to end you. You can't just let him get the upper hand like that. You got to be alert, like faster. There's something strange about this. That was no killer. It felt like a mistake. All of it. You have to be stronger next time or really capture this foolish spellcaster. This has to be connected to the tea shop, right? Not be so hasty to make connections. I'll get him next time. Sure will. Good attitude. This bastard really tried to catch me off guard and alone. Yeah, he's clearly a coward. How much the goblin would be able to do, of course. Time to go. Alrighty, let us... Oh, I have 13 incense, okay. 1 HP. There we go. Let's go down here. Because this place should be open now. So I'm going to save it here really quickly. All right. Engage. As you step up to the hatch, you see smoke billowing out of the little hatch. Or the door, you see smoke billowing out of the little hatch. I flipped those words. A wooden sign hangs up upon the door on a single rusty nail. It says open. Okay, if it's open, I'll knock. 3 hard slams followed by a crunchy voice from beyond. Yeah. Bloody moment, will ya? Wait patiently. You stand there, stoically, manly. All right, let's see what we've... Through the smoke, you see a pair of peering red eyes in the hatch. You hear him click his tongue. You a copper? Does that give me a discount? Nah, opposite. Well, no matter. You got coin, you got potions, lad. Swirling, glowing, make your muscles get thicker and shit, brud. Show me your wares. Potion seller, suppose you can call me that. Call the standard stuff, slush and river blood, you know. Say the word, I'm gabbing. Gabbing? Oh yeah, Garboogle. Gabbin. This gentleman having a mental episode? Is he having a stroke? It's great, I love a potion. Cool, go ahead, Brett. Holy cow. Pixie dust slush. Oh my, potion of heal. I feel like I'm just gonna try to get potion of healing. All reliable, the mending. Yeah, let's get potion of healing. Won't solve the hole in the soul, but it'll get you through the day. We have 469 grounds. What, do we have to do the business on the steps like this? Can I come inside? Nah, my gas for pure bloods. Don't want you dragging and mucking neither. Smoke alone would probably destroy your lungs if you did. Thanks. Cool. We got a 2d4 plus 2. Perfect. All right. It did say if you stay out before until dawn, it would you would get exhaustion. It would give you 6 points of exhaustion, and I don't want that, and I want my spell slots back, because as you see over there, I keep doing this thing wrong. I have 0 first level spell slots, so let's go over here, because this is where we sleep. What else we got in here? Let's see what's in here. Thick pile of documents, each ignored with the symbol of a fish. Official city documents could contain useful information. You see the size of this file? It'll take hours to go through it all. Flip through and skim. Documents are not very organized. You do find a few that catch your attention. Hey, the trading company. That's in the water lane. Okay. Looking for an official pallet seal, you find a note with this in it. Sage leaf must be contained within. The older files focus on the oldest. That's where you find interesting perspectives. Obviously, just look for any mention of the tea shop. Oh, man. Okay, I can't do all of this. Let's just do 30 minutes for the Tulsa tea shop fire, and then we'll go to bed. Spend 30 minutes looking into the report. There's some interesting details here. Most things you've heard before. However, one detail that sticks out is that several people do mention a man in yellow leaving the scene. That most likely is not your culprit, however. If the person is avoiding authorities, then he could know something relevant. Interesting. Okay, we will come back to that. But in game it's 2 in the morning, so that means we gotta get some sleep. Nope, that's just books. What's this? A copper calendar. Cool. Oh, it just tells me what day it is. Okay. What's that? Oh, not with that attitude. Oh, so this is where I can prepare spells. Cool. And engage. There it goes. The first day on the job. Before you lies a bedroll. Take a long rest. Wait, if it's 8 hours, that means we wake up at 10 a.m.? Yep. It's gonna be 10 a.m. on day 2. Now let's see. No need to roll any encounters. You have enough for one adventuring day. We did a lot in this adventuring day. Smart move talking things out with the dwarves. Let's hope you can keep things civil moving forward as well. This is just a dev talking to us. As for those youngsters, brave you to rush in like that. Lots of radicals on the streets these days. No, what are you going to say about me not agreeing with Daro, though? Distant rollers seem like they've been at war for quite some time. Maybe this won't be the last you see of them. Yeah, I doubt it. I actually really doubt it. And sorry about letting you stumble into the city below. I'm just surprised you made it out alive. It's fine. I just kept missing my damage spell. The tea shop awaits. Oh, hi, you. Day 2. Your muscle strains as the second day begins. Today's the day you gather more evidence. This mystery will now solve itself. Having the weirdest dreams. Do you? Stress of a new job. Get yourself together. New city, new tower, new bedroll, new-ish. Be a little scatterbrained. That's what it is. Start your day. Celestial is focused on her work. A stack of many documents with many eyes. No acknowledgement of your presence. She's avoiding eye contact and so she's trying to avoid it. I'm busy. Just look at her documents. Can you help with that? Do not require assistance, Cleric. Muster up the courage to ask her about Earth. Sure. Cool. Nailed it. You clench. You pause unnecessarily bodily functions. And some necessary ones like breathing. Then you focus on the goal. Speech. Tell me about Earth. She stops writing. She mimics a sigh. The fated man god? Earth of Norvik. It's the guy. Yes. She lifts her hand pointing toward your chest. I serve as remnants. I'm not even going to try. We're going to call it smoke out. That's what we'll call him. Because I'm not even going to try to pronounce that first word. Interesting. She leaves no words in your mind. The Celestial turns her head in your direction, just a bit. I upload my honor through service to the Coin Lord. Stay honorable. Serve the city well. Honorable. She turns back to her documents. I am unsure about many things. Yet for now I serve. For good or ill. You got an in. She's a fascinating creature. Ask her more. God, she's terrifying. There we go. Now she will speak to you for real. What do you know about the pale man in the morgue? She closes the book floating before her. Avoid that creature. There's a darkness there. Her halo spins erratically for a moment. I have been told to not interfere, both with the mortician and his helpers. The pale man's reputation is insane. What the hell is he? Something is certainly off about him. Sorry, helpers? Mercenaries, creatures who roam below, dark spirits. They are unofficially sanctioned. None opposes their presence, for Viskin keeps them in line. Another reason not to get in Viskin's way. Do not engage them unless forced. Did he have something to do with the tea shop? Not likely. Why? Viskin has been a presence here for almost 4 decades to my knowledge. During all this time, he has never caused any issues. Beyond that, Viskin is also in tight cooperation with the Halfway Bridge tribe. Since they are the main drivers in this investigation, it would be strange if Viskin was behind it. Although if you find any evidence towards his involvement, let me know. What is he? At best, he's a weak arcanist. At worst, he's a powerful arcanist. A true arcanist would be fascinating. It is impossible not to imagine. Well, good info. Opens your book again. Do not engage, that is my advice. You have cool armor. Thank you. You're welcome. Stare at her. Just keeps working. You just sit here all day? No, Cleric. I mean, what do you do then? When the Coin Lord does not require my services, I attend to my archives, from dawn till dusk normally. Then I perform patrol, as is described in my service contract. So you stay here all day, then go out all night? Yes, I work, Cleric. Her kind do not require sleep. Can I come with on your patrol? No, Cleric. You are unable to fly, and I'm unable to carry you. Her carrying you? The thought immediately causes you to stir. Okay, my guy, relax. Sounds contendable? Contendable, that's the best word you could do? Yes. Those feelings are very human. My service is to the Coin Lord. A truly great woman, commendable to the utmost level. Think about the goblins. What information do you require? Can I trust their chieftain? Lady Sageleaf is a powerful creature. Do not trifle with her or her bonds. Her behavior is clean and highly acceptable. However, she does meddle in dark actions when needed. She looks at you for a few seconds. Perform your duties and leave. That is my advice. She's smart. Avoiding gangs like that is the only decent way of preservation. They'll chew you up, spit you out. Preservation is your only goal. You must raise your sights. You can do great things in the dark side of the law, if you're careful, of course. How are they, as a people here on Tolstad? Weak-willed and powerless as individuals. A creature that survives through reliance on the group and on greater creatures. Thanks for sharing. I'll describe humans the same way. Fair, we are weak alone, strong together. She nods slowly. But I do not see that as a negative. The voice softens. Humility and trust are important traits in all, for all. Guess she's a softie after all. Huh, the angel's got some weird views. That's what I think. What else? Other questions? What do I know about Celestials? What do I know about Celestials like her? Celestials, a gathering term for creatures born out of and from the good plains. There are many such creatures scattered across the coast. The only major civilization of Celestials is located in Divinity Torn, the Golden Horde. I should keep talking to her. She is lonely, but her demeanor does not scream, please socialize with me. Have a good day, Atir. Interesting. Hey, Snelly. Okay, where is he? Okay, she's out there. He is... Okay, he's there. The quickest way to there would be there. Okay. I'll try and think what the quickest way is to get Snell. So that way we can tell him what the hell happened. You're new. A vendor. Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in colorful garments. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. On the ground around her, upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. She tried to say something but was clearly unable due to her heavy layers of insulation. Sorry? She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hat mask off her face. I said, God, it's so cold here. You see how her skin has a faint blue tint. That, along with her small figure, makes it obvious to you she's a halfling. You carry that thing around? Would that impress you? She taps the statue behind her with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian. Cruel Wing. Ring of cruelty? Flying evil? Something like that. I call him Filler. A gargoyle. Earth elemental, terribly powerful. Got a gargoyle bodyguard? Yeah, fancy, isn't it? That's for me. I'm Oyugi, the traveling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast from band to band. Her voice carries in a wonderful exotic tonal melody. My services are available to you if you have the coin. Selling something useful then. Always, warrior, always. Though I'm still getting used to this, what do you call it here? Crown, yes. Give me your crown and you shall have great treasures. No dungeoneering required. She speaks strangely somewhat. It's like she knows the language perfectly, but the way she talks is off. Ah, of course, she's under the effect of tongues. What do you know about the tea shop? Looks to her right. It's not in great condition. You sure? Yep. Anyway, I arrived in the afternoon. It's like in your homeland. Her eyes look down. My homeland's not in great shape, I'm afraid. There's strong inequality among planes touched. Great warlords rage across the borders to Feltire. The Gem Princes hold monopolies at every port. The deep cities remain in a... Halfling holds deep, troublesome feelings about leaving her home behind in such a state. It's a wonderful place with wonderful folk. But I wish it would be more like this place sometimes. Asken is full of conflict as well. It's the wild band after all. True, but just like post-war demeanor, as in Reed's, there's a great order being established. One even trumping the esoteric forces at work around the coast. I hope it spreads further. Have you heard anything about just that it exploded? Cool, that's kind of why I figured. I'm not gonna ask for proof, are you kidding me? I really like that helmet up there. Why is it hanging on your statue, friend? Oh, it's just a warning. Last adventurer tried to steal from me, left it behind. You can buy it if you want. If you dare. Why do you call me warrior? That's what you are, is it not? Might be bad translation. You prefer Dreamweaver or Holy Boy? Dreamweaver sounds awesome. Okay, it's very hard to say on my end, so I'll stick with warrior. That's a powerful spell you're using to speak my language. It is! But don't worry, I'm not a great wizard. It is skin picture. Oh, right. You do... What do you call it here? You have a specific term for it. Some words do not appear to translate properly. She taps her lips and looks at you. A kiss picture? No. She squints at you. Halfling is not sure if you just said something idiotic or if her translation failed. I paid a lot for an I don't know how to say that word. That city. But in fact, the inking was actually performed by a mummified frog woman. How much was it? 12,000 snips. That's about 1,000 crowns? Dang. What you got? Yellow scroll from her chest. Ooh, comprehend languages. I'll take that. Yep. See ya. Yeah, uh-huh. Can we talk any more to this, bro?
Huh?
Hey, it's you again. Buying something? Anything about the assassins? No, nothing comes to mind. I mean, there's always a bunch of weirdos running around the city below. What about iron masks? Kid stares at you. Yeah, I've heard that before. Tell me. It's like only rumors, right? But there's this group of angry people in the city ranks. They wear iron masks, apparently, and they fight against corruption. You know, the dark vigilantes? What are they mad about? Taxes? No, it's more like anti-free strider stuff. Not anti-Asgalism? I don't think anyone thinks the dwarves are actually going to win. Thanks for telling me. No problem. I interviewed between Rollo and Medusa. Ah, yeah, I heard. That's good. I was worried something bad would happen. But don't tell Rollo I told you to go there, okay? Tell him what? Good. You did great. You truly completed his quest like a hero. See ya. Alrighty, let us go pick up our bro. Excuse me. Which we can do there. But first, I want to engage here and get my other spell. Oh, we can only have 8. I feel like comprehend languages would be good. Cure wounds, yeah. Bark skin wouldn't be bad. Prayer of healing wouldn't be bad. 2d8. Shield of faith is a bonus action. Any loss of hit points is reduced by 1. Let's go here. Grease, inflict wounds. Let's for now put bark skins of that. Cool. We're talking to the cat before we get our buddy. Spot black cat. Yep. Everything is words. As you do, the subtle movement of the cat appears as not so subtle anymore. There it snaps, and your mind appears to translate in all form. Hello, cat. Sir Tribben. You're a loud scoff coming out of the tiny creature. Been a long time since one of you brutes learned to speak. Do not call me cat. That's an idiotic way to greet someone. I am Sir Tribben of the Stones and the Waters. You shall address me as such. Of course, Sir Tribben. The cat speaks in a jaded, regal tone. It's adorable. I'll be frank, humano. Never cared too much for your kind. Humano? An attempt at cat speech. How glib. Understandable. The brute is subservient, eh? Fitting for your kind. Well, what do you want? I'm not sharing prey with you if that's what you're expecting. Feed his ego enough to get actual answers. Luckily, I only had to roll not a 1. All right, let's hard compliments. You are a legendary creature of the dusk and dawn, Sir Trim. The coast trembles at your appearance and longs for your presence. Yes, well, bards surely will write songs of my accomplishments. That's true. They will. Now, is there anything else you can think of that would be useful for me to hear? The cat yawns. Will you go away if I do? Absolutely. Fine. The blue fire awoke me from my slumber. Had it been closer, my whiskers would have been fried. Blue fire? Who's telling the story? Do not interrupt me, brute. I wanted to know who caused this ruckus in my territory, so I kept watch. The green munchkins ran around like crazy trying to put out the flames. You should call Snell that, the green munchkins. I saw a brute like you, but in garnished yellow cloth being interrogated by some of them. So that's Frank, son of Frank. And once the fire was out, which did not take long, the one who should have wings appeared. And her orders, what do you call it? T-shot? Yeah, they hammered it shut. Then she did some wave and glow thing on it. A locking spell to keep outsiders from entering the crime scene, commonly used in this city. That's it. Now leave. Thanks. Cool. Cool. All right, let's go get our boy. I'm assuming he's going to be at his house. Which is down here. No, there. Right there. I'm assuming it's gonna be there. Oh, nope, it's this one. It's that one. That one's his house. Morning. Ready to head out? Yeah, more or less. By the way, yesterday with Darrow, Thanks. Doesn't make much of a difference to people like him, but see you stand up to Darrow like that? Priceless. All he did well was right. What an honorable cleric we picked up. Oh boy. Finally snub. It's a nice apartment. Yeah, I'm not here a lot. Goblin laughs. I argue it's much better than usual. One time I was on a date, brought her back here. Terrible idea. Deal was already going poorly. Imagine her expression when she steps in here. There's a pile of reports all over the floor, a blocked drain in the kitchen sink, 15 confiscated bowls of pixie dust piled in the corner. Let me tell you, took her 10 seconds to come up with an excuse. He recounts the tale with excellent timing. It's one of my favorites. He tells this one to everyone. As his laughter fades, he looks around the place and tells you, anyway, looks better these days. Figured I'm in such a neat goblin like everyone says. I might as well keep a clean apartment too. After I'm believing you, Snell living in filth? Never. I guess people change. Sure do. Time changes all things. No need to get all deep with it. What about you? The question cuts tiny holes in your inside skull. Clerics are popular, right? Avoid, abort, alert. Tactically change the subject. He's expecting an answer, so you're going to have to give him one. Not a lie, though. You can't handle that right now. Too much pressure, clearly. Too much. So what do I say? Just keep it simple. Dismiss the question in a nice way, like this. Clear your throat. Huh? Nothing lately. Been busy with work. Now change the subject. You seem like the type to be busy with work, too. Oh, yes. The last few years, I've just been focused on the halfways, whatever the old lady needs of me. Don't mean to sound ungrateful, though. I do love it. It's real rewarding. You're clearly good at what you do, whatever that is. He laughs. I ask myself the same question sometimes. The goblin takes a breath. I tell you to look at it from a goblin perspective, but let me put it like this. Lady Sageleaf gave me options in a world of railroad tracks. I get to help my people and get real good at it. So for now, I'm going to keep doing it. Better than being bored, that's for sure. It's definitely not the type of job that ever leaves you bored. He grins. Anyhow, anything we can do? Thanks for the talk. So we can't talk to him about that? Come on. I want to talk to him about like, hey, we have to do something else. Maybe we need to go to the tea shop. And then we can be like, hey, so he wanted me to do this. Dara wanted me to basically lie, and I told him to, no, I'm not going to do that. Alrighty. Let's go. I wasn't trying to cast a spell. I just accidentally clicked it. Approach the tea shop once more. What kind of magic is this? Arcane lock. Can I bypass the effect of the magic? Of course, knock would do the trick. Of course. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess. Guess? Not knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences? Wait. Think I can break it open? Love to see you try. Go for it. Take another look at the planks. I have an idea, but I don't know if it's going to let me do it. Because didn't our girl over here set The lock? Join my party? No, I'm busy. Darn. Goblin, he means well, just a bit of assistance. Darn. I was hoping she could. Okay, where do we... What all we got to do? We have so many freaking quests to do. Okay, thank the Lord. So the ones that are bright have been completed. Okay. Well, we've done 6 of them. That's a positive, right? Okay, so we have to get in there without our boy's help. Because we decided to not do that. Okay. Can't reach that? Darn. Okay, let's go. Let's go into Water Lane and see if those boxes are moved. Because it said, hey, these boxes need to be moved by tomorrow. Hello. What's up, boys? Boys greet the hesitant collective grunt and mumble. Cleric? Not causing any trouble here, are you? No, we're holding a meeting, an important meeting. In fact, you just joined us in time for a roll call. Not to say, I'm not exactly 100% on board with how you solved everything in Water Lane, but I respect your work immensely. Working for the city must be incredibly demanding. What a celebrity. Just nod and wait for them to begin. He glares at Snell for a second. All right, Norvikian Resistant members, thank you for attending today's meeting. Important meeting. Shut up, Goblin. He laughs. You think you look cool doing that? Damn child. The magic boy clears his throat. Esoteric Initiate Earth Nisei, here. The large one stands up and raises his fist into the air. Stenbushkin, here. Don't shout, the quiet kid mutters. I'm here. Roll. He gives a nervous look to you, then he mutters, Master of Whisperers. Your companion stifles a laugh. I told you it was a bad title. It should be First Spy. You know, that sounds like a magazine protagonist. And Master of Whisperers doesn't? That was the only title of Earth Spy Master. Do I look like a master? He hisses, then goes quiet once more. Rollo awkwardly clears his throat. Also presenting is the visiting Lord Cleric and his helper. Oh, I'm the help, am I? Oh, please, don't react like that. Don't be such a nerd. Just because you're unusual to even touch the stuff doesn't mean others can't be cool. You're the best help, Snell. Don't you worry. Thank you, Cleric, he says with a tired expression. Start the damn meeting. Meeting begins. Sweet, when do we go home? Home? No, wait. There's not much to talk about, right? Yeah, my dad doesn't like it when I stay out like this. Come on, you guys. The election's around the freaking corner. He says freaking instead of F as a habit not to upset his sensitive parents. We've got a mission, big mission, like actually. Let him babble. I received word from our contact. You know, the short guy with the weird beard? They have a fixer? What are your orders? Just like he told us about the chant being printed here on Tolstad, this time he's let us know about another problem. Even bigger threat. Racism? No. That's a bigger threat. The disillusionment of the youth? No. Gender inequality? Capitalism? No, well, kind of. Lover's box? What? No. The lack of religious fervor in the populace? No, but also yeah, but no. Asgalus? Not this time. Free Striders? No, no, wait, yes! Yes is the Free Striders. Go on. He told me that Scani Reese Trade Company, that's a Free Strider company, they apparently have some very important documents hidden in their offices on Water Lane. I've been wanting to get in there. Specifically a contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He wants us to... Actually, he didn't really specify what we should do. He never really does, but he strongly implied that we should seize it for the state. But you know, without being detected. Stealthily. He wants you to steal from a Free Strider company? He wants us to seize it stealthily. We know about the building, or the company. It's an evil Free Strider parasite sucking a city from the resources. Made it all clear in the manifesto. Can I read it? No, it's members only. You only get to read the manifesto of an organization after you already joined? Yes. Said you've already invested at this point. You can't leave, even if it's the wackiest manifesto since the hedonists. Hilarious. Don't join. Tell me more about this contract. He shrugs. It's apparently very secretive, but the contract is kept inside of the office. What do you know about the building? I heard it's guarded pretty heavily. You got a hippogriff on the roof. Griffin. It's a griffin. It's a griffin. Whatever. Don't think there's magical locks, though. That's usually hard for places with a lot of movement going on. The goblin squints. You sure do know a lot about security, kid. In response, the kid looks around. My brother works for a locksmith. He does arcane locks sometimes. What are you gonna do? He thinks for a second. Just need to sneak in when it's dark. Locate the safe and crack it. Apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info wasn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors can they have, right? The boys silently and tensely glance around the roller mill. Like I said, Dad doesn't want me out on the streets at night, so I'm gonna skip. Isn't stealing illegal? Yes, Sten, it is. Don't be that. The leader gives a frustrated groan. It's the real deal. We can make a difference. Although, I don't think it's a good idea. You know what the Freeshires do? Oh yes, litigation, litigation, litigation. I agree, it's a bad idea. Damn it. He then turns to you and opens his mouth, and he closes it and shakes his head. Sneaking and stealing sounds honorable. You should really do it if it's a Freeshire joint. Well, screw it, we'll make up some excuse, but that sucks. Unless the cleric here wants to do it, then yeah, sure, we'll skip. What about the tea shop? Need the truth. Tell you anything we know. Yeah. What do you know about the tea shop's owner? Some birdfolk, I don't know, never talked to the guy. The rest of you? They shrug correctly. Day of the explosion? Home, home, home. You were all home during lunch on a work day. They nod. Well, my little brother was close though. Thank Earth he didn't get hurt. He told me about some fire being weird or something, probably magical. So yeah, esoteric bullshit. Works in, oh, he's the kiosk guy. Okay. Hang out the tea shop? No. It's a Nazgul hideout. That's fair. I'll do it. I'm intrigued, but we'll see if I'm able to get it. Sure, I mean, if you can, that'd be awesome. Don't get caught or anything. If you do, you don't know us. I don't know you. That's the spirit. Good luck. See ya. Holy cow. So I gotta find him. I think what else is here? I think if I just say that more times, that one will be completed. That one's done. This one will be completed today. Need to get some more money for that. I gotta check out the city below. We gotta figure out Viskin. Okay. Let's go. Yep. 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 And we go at the bottom. Cool. Cool. Let's just go. What's up, buddy? All right, let's go here. Hello. A little more hustle and bustle. Oh yeah, look at that. There's something right there. Cool, man. Wait. Where are you? Oh, you're just working. Can't do that with you. Boop, 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 boop. See if there's anyone else we can talk to. Well, that looks sus. Yeah, they moved it. There's something right here. We're saving it before we go in. Yes! You approach the goods hatch. It's a very small goods hatch. This whole building appears to have been repurposed into a warehouse. Otherwise, making this tiny would have been very silly. Don't think the Freeshires will be too happy with someone sneaking in through their roof. Goblin squats down and grabs a rusty hang lock. But damn, look at this rusty thing. They really they don't value security around here. Advantage. Doesn't pop open. That's crazy. How do you not roll a 10 on advantage? Yes, we just safe scummed it. Thank the Lord was at advantage. The finesse, the locks crack open. Quite literally, this rusty piece of shit won't ever close again. There we go. Great job. It's open. As you peek inside, you see a rope attached to the wood tumbling below into the open space below. Sweet. Think we can actually climb back up. Didn't think of that. Let's see how well this rope holds up. Cool. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what's in here. I feel like there's gonna be something there. Feel like our boy's right there. Stare at the rack of hanging tiny bicycles, some of them very tiny. Pocket bikes! Look, Snell, it's a bike for you! Response, the goblin points to the crate in the corner with Look, Cleric, a treat for you. Goblin's calling you a milk drinker. I mean, I do drink milk. Just play along. Yum, he chuckles. I'm assuming they're broken anyhow. They never actually leave functioning pocket bikes in a place like this, way too expensive. Where's that rhythmic thumping noise coming from? Focus on that instead. Try touching one of the tiny bikes. Quick tap reveals the lack of any esoteric tingle. Bikes are unusable, permanently stuck in their tiny form. Probably why they're here covered in dust. You stare at tiny bikes. Neat. I'm betting it's here. What's in here? Enhance abilities here? That's a really good spell. +2 dex, -2 strength. Pick up a polished sallet helm, sand flowing from its orifices. See something shifting. Oh no. Oh no, dodge the sand, dodge the sand. Nope, dodge, get out, get out. Yeah. It's the mosquito sand. Look at it, nice job. Yeah, the sand isn't really sand. Good job getting that helmet glow, it looks really nice. Rushes forward, the lid in hand. He shuts it with a satisfying thud. Good gods, I hate mosquito sand. Yeah, same. The goblin does not respond at first. He simply looks around and sighs. Be more careful, there's a lot of weird shit in here. Yeah, okay, I'll leave this thing alone. Be happy about your new helmet. Let's see what we got. +2 dex, -2 strength. Go. Nope. Nope. What's in here? Yeah. All right. Potion of healing was in here? All right, here we go. Crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. I want to say this is where the tea shop owner's at. You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Why is there a rhythmic thumping noise here? It's coming from inside the box. Oh, Lord. Open the crate. Beautiful. With a tight grip, you press hard. It's difficult. Even the goblin is straining to put his measly body weight into it. But rip open the side of the crate. Hi, drummer. How are you? Hey, buddy. I can explain. Dunk, dunk. Brother looks like he has seen a frickin' ghost, man. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer. The birdman lets out a strange throat noise, then makes a series of nervous chuckles. He's inside of a shipping crate marked for export. He's clearly trying to flee the law. Maybe he has a good reason to escape? Is the fellow in danger? You would have done the same in his shoes. Hopefully. Not trying to leave the city, are you? No, Dunk. That's not something... His voice shifts to higher pitch. I would do. I'm just inspecting the wares, warehouse wares. Thunk. What's that sound? What? Thunk. That. I'm not Dunk. Catch him in. Ooh. Snell. So you're inspecting wares, are you? Yes. I'm a local entrepreneur. He's trying to assert himself by sounding like a tough guy. The AR. That's my supplier for tea and sometimes coffee. That deep voice is making you falter. Don't mess with him. So you're inspecting goods inside of a crate, inside of a sealed warehouse. Yes. Well, you don't believe him? Does the trade company know about you being here? Pretending not to hear you. I said, do the free traders know about your presence, good sir? God, Dunk. They, of course. What kind of goods we talking about here? I grabs a scale of egghead exoskeleton from the crate. I have a great plan. I was planning on renovating my shop with these. Protection. Reach forward and touch the exoskeleton plate. Your hands glide over it. Smooth, hard, a perfect defense. The bird stares at you as you caress the chitin in his claws. Thunk. Renovate with that chitin? Uh-huh. Sounds like a young, naive kid. Nuh-uh. He's lying. Why is your voice so weird? I am Yobu. Yobu Kodori. The voice leaves the bird's throat like a drum on fire. You mocking me? No, the bird says and makes a cross with his non-winged arms. Never. Yobu, we've got no voice of our own, Have you tried speaking normally? He pauses for a moment and glares at you. Then he gestures towards his throat. Curse. Folk curse. I have no chance. Are you aware your tea shop has exploded? What? He knows. The bird mimics the sound of a young and shocked man. Bad sound to pick. He almost sounds sarcastic. What a horrible and shocking revelation. He's struggling to put together cohesive sentences. That's like his nervous tick when his sentences get twisted like that. You've been down here for how long exactly? I am inspecting many wares. Yeah, and these type of mimic birds are known for being able to just hide in a hole for a very long time. You're pretty bad at your job, Mr. Drummer. Sorry for being pretty bad at inspection. I try my best. You didn't hear the explosion? Sorry? He holds up a claw to the side of his head. This bird is clearly messing with you. Either that or he's the most awful, compulsive liar you've ever met. Stop messing around. This is serious. Yes, I understand. Dunk. Have any enemies, Mr. Drummer? No, everyone has people tend to dig me, you know? Sure. Does the bird ever say anything that's true? He's genuinely slippery, sorry. Tell me what happened on the morning when it blew up. Oh, it was all normal. Empty tea shop all morning. Had business on Water Lane over noon. Been busy since then. This is the big shot. Well, now you know. Awful news. I didn't even have no insurance, sadly. Got something to ask him, Snow? No, he's clearly telling us everything. Sarcasm warning. Here the bird let out a hearty laugh. Nowhere else I'll get back on my feet. Always do. Why do I have a feeling I shouldn't cast Charm Person? Because Charm Person only makes him treat you like a friend, and this bird does not treat his friends with the truth. Okay, so I'm talking to a dude, so I get a +2. What are the odds I roll a nat 1 there? Tell me about this tea shop of yours. Don't even like tea, do you? You have not with Dunk. This isn't a job, just silly. Fraud! The bird sputters around, then pauses and scratches his beak. I don't have to enjoy tea. I serve tea. Shoot, Cleric, what do you say in your defense? Goblin's mocking you. But you, Drummer and companion both stare at you. Change course. This is getting nowhere. and really given him room to trust you. He'll speak now, but will be the full truth. He glances at us now. They're after me. Who is? The Free Striders and HWBT. Because of missed rent? And why exactly? He looks distraught again. They forced me. They made me. I didn't have a choice. Thunk. Blackmail. Knife to my throat. I was trapped. They had me by the balls. You're hiding from the Free Striders inside of a Free Strider operated warehouse? They are scary, but not very bright. The goblin chuckles. Still, the HWBT didn't know about the smuggling stuff, right? Not to my knowledge, no. This sounds like a Free Strider extension. How are the Free Striders connected with this? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. I had to. Why are you afraid of the HWBT? They will give me punished. They find out my little secret. Thunk. Possibly the old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. What's this guy to do with the explosion? Listen, I only run away to save myself. When T-Shop exploded, you knew beforehand it was going to explode? No. I was in warehouse here inspection. I hear Free Striders talking about it upstairs. So I hide in here waiting for boat to get away from this bloody mess. What's protocol now? Protocol? If he's trying to leave the city, taking a sit reg would be a good start. I'm sure the old lady would love to have a word with him. What's your plan now, Birdman? I will leave. Dunk. I have business to read, big business. You should really stay and deal with this tea shop mess. The bird stares at you, looking uncomfortable. Are you sure you told me everything you can? Yes, please. I'm in trouble, but I did nothing wrong. The goblin scoffs. Let me see your papers. Bird fiddles with his satchel. A worn piece of paper, his claw holds it forth. Citizens registry. Grab it. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes the rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. Inspect the papers. Turn it over in your hands. The paper's thick. It sends drummer Yimning, born 01/01/02 PE. Bay picked 02 as his birth year just to avoid it to look fake. I'll keep these. Don't leave the city, Mr. Drummer. Oh, okay. Good idea. You can always drop them off to Lady Sagely if she'd appreciate it. The Birdman looks nervous. But can I leave warehouse? Look to Snell. He just shrugs. Should I contain this guy? Take time to do so. Your gut tells you no. Boring. You can go. Oh, thank you. The voice sounds sarcastic. The Birdman starts to shuffle towards the stairs. Good luck out there, Mr. Drummer. Without stopping to hear you hear him mutter out in a shrill voice. You too, Cleric. As the Birdman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound follow him out. Thunk. Wonder what he'll do. Believe anything he said? Sure. I'm certain he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same, somewhat. I need to not blow up the tea shop. Not with that smuggling stuff going on. We need to check out the tea shop properly ASAP, then check up on that info broker. She had a connection with the Osgalls in the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Free Striders. Feels like she's the string connecting every party in the city. What a mess. It's okay to have him running around? Yeah, not like we're going to have a jail to toss him in. I mean, you do, but then you have to go do that. It sounds like a pain just to catch a lying bird. Going all the way to the stockade to do all the paperwork, that's a full day. Happy I took his papers? Happy isn't the right word, but Sagely might be slightly less pissed this way in the short term. Cool, let's go. Rudy time. So you took the bird's papers. Made him stick around with the snakes? What, I got a problem here? Sure do. Look, it's time to establish some baseline, okay? First of all, immigration is good. What? Immigration is a net positive for modern society, for Norvik. First of all, I'm apolitical. Second of all, freedom of movement. It's literally the most fundamental policy of the Free Strider bloc. In the real old days, the only people with resources to travel would be the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that'd be the top dragon servant, top slaves. And during the last few centuries that changed, the average person suddenly got the ability to move. On a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographical sense. Each of the Arcanus splinters dealt with it in different ways, but in general, especially once the Coast War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon. There's shit, real shit. That was overkill, but should still have some type of border controls, right? No, all of it's bad. Let's go over the facts here. The number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings, early Arcanists, didn't really get this, but just because they didn't have any reference point. Things were always terrible, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing services, teleportation, and the fundamentals, textile factories, metal refining, and transportation. All of it given away to an unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating in the economy. Everyone gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. So you have the question of nation states, borders. You can make the argument that freedom of movement goes against the certain ideals of nationalism, sure. You can't completely lock your own people away from others. You can't stay out of the global trade. You lose that authoritarian touch. In return, you get a super magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. You know those Asgulls that hate freedstriderism so much? This is the point where they all shut up and sit down. Because Asgullism didn't make anything better. Not anywhere near the degree that opening the markets did. And locking down the borders? Not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent invisible hand? That's literally all, like, arbitrarily making people, all your people, objectively less wealthy and probably a lot hungrier, just for some dumb ego trip. Thus, immigration is great, and everyone who disagrees is an idiot. Holy crap. Immigration at balanced amounts is great, but too much will create strife and culture clashes. Yeah, sure, but the market will take care of that by itself. The vacant jobs create the immigration appeal by itself. Nobody would move across the world if there aren't any jobs. That would be ridiculous. But what if they do? What do you mean? What if they move to get away from an even worse situation? Wouldn't that overwhelm the nation? What if the country offers a good enough life? Yeah. What if the country offers a good enough life for immigrants that they'll move across the country anyway, even if there's no economic demand for them? Well, that just wouldn't happen. So anyways, yeah, making drummers stay when he's clearly wanting to get out, shit move. Just straight up asshole move. But you could clearly learn a lot from that bird. He's got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh no. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. The bird. Yeah. The bird's a survivor. That's his legacy. More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your questions. Seriously, maybe it's a radical thing, but read the room. Read the room? Oh no. The bird's got game. Infectious paranoia. Be ready for anything. Your world could fall apart at any second. Walls could implode. What happens? You get ready to run, leave the city in a crate. Infectious paranoia, advantage on initiative rolls. Okay, that's pretty good. Survival of the fittest. You live through it all. Advantage on death saving throws. Reading the room. Advantage on behold checks. I'm not gonna lie, I have rolled stellar on my. Oh no, I actually haven't rolled terrible on my initiative. My dex is +1. I mean, let's go full in the charisma. Read the room. Oh, right. I need to make a decision. Reading the room. 4 feats. Cool. Wait, what's that right there? What is that right there? Okay, well just move over there, you idiot. How can you not reach that from here? Okay, you idiot. Let's just get out of here. I mean, you could. It's gonna be due. Oh. That's tonight. I don't have enough money for that, so that sucks. Here, what sort of strength stuff do I have? That's a question. +1 strength. +2 strength. Con. Recover 2nd level, that's good. He's listening in on everything. +1 strength. Okay. So the main thing we need to do is investigate the tea shop. See if we can get in there. The best way to go would be here. Go up there. Oh, wait, we can try this again today. We can try this again today. Wait, hold on, wait. Hold on. That's a constitution check. What constitution modifiers do I have? +1 con. Okay. +1 con. That's 2 con. I don't know if I want that though. It's 14 right there. Okay. I get a +2 to this now. See if we can get this. Truly ancient. Tell me your secrets. Dadgummit. Try again tomorrow. I don't want to try again tomorrow. Come on. Bro, I saw a 20. I saw a 20, then it was a 4. All right, we'll try this a couple more times. One more time, then we'll try again tomorrow. I don't want to use all these here. Okay. Okay, that one up there is a strength check. Good grief, this one's gonna be tough. +2 strength there. What do I got for strength? -2 strength. +1 strength. Oh, we got 14 strength now. There we go. Because I took the minus off. Okay. That's the best strength we can get for this. It means I have to get a nat 20. Thanks, and it burns. Oh my word. So we're gonna load that back here. I just wanted to try it and see what would happen. Yeah, there's no way we can do that. Oh shoot. All right, y'all. I'm actually gonna call it there. I did not realize it was 1 a.m. I have a meeting in 8 hours for my day job. So, all right, y'all. That's gonna be it for tonight. We got far. Yeah, we found Drummer. And now we got, you know, find our way into the tea shop somehow, probably through the crypts if I had to guess. So yeah, thanks y'all for watching. I will be back tomorrow for some more of this game. And once again, as long as my voice holds out, because it's just a lot of reading. So yeah, thanks so much for watching, and see you in a little bit. Peace.